Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. 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 What's going on, people? Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Miggity miggity miggity. Mic check. Mic check. What's going on, people? What's going on, people? Welcome back, people. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know I'm several hours late because I was meant to stream actually past midnight, but after I finished the Taz I recorded the other day, I was just about hanging on, and I've given you guys a couple or maybe 4 subpar shows. I feel like I've given you guys 4 already subpar streams where my energy levels are down. I'm feeling groggy. You know, the running and the fucking working out is kicking my ass, and I'm not really where I need to be. And I refuse also to drink energy drinks because I'm on this no energy drink kick. I refuse to drink energy drink. It's too much sugar in that shit. So I'm not drinking energy drinks. So I'm just kind of, and I'm keeping myself to 1 coffee a day. So I don't really have a chance to pick myself up. So I thought, you know what? Instead of giving you guys a lackluster show a few hours back, I thought I would better, you know? I thought I would just chill, you know? I thought I'd chill. 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 I thought I would chill. Big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Big up on 10 toes. I appreciate that, brother. Taz is better anyway. I appreciate that because the numbers don't say so, brother. I appreciate that, but you might be one of the only ones who think so because the numbers do not say that. Taz is my little, what we'd call a passion project. You know, that's the thing that I do for love and for the love of the game, for the love of the game. But I think the views on the random show kind of tell you where most people would like me to point my direction. You know, I think the views tell you where most people would like me to kind of put in my efforts. But you know, because I'm a fucking, you know, hustler, we like to go on both fronts, 4 fronts, 5 fronts, all those fronts. You get me? We're doing it all. We're doing it all. I've also got some videos that were blocked on my account. Some videos that were blocked, some videos that I took down. Like, you know, when I was being nice with Luana and shit, she contacted me and said, hey, remove that video. So I unlisted it. So I'm going to upload it back on a Patreon. So if you want to watch it, I'll upload it on there. There's a couple of old random show reaction kind of clips and stuff that I don't have on my channel anymore that I'm going to re-upload. After I finish this particular thing, I've got a couple of Patreons to upload. So tonight you'll see a lot of Patreon updates, about 5 or 6 or shit. So those will go up later on today. But yeah, man, we're here. We're trucking along in it. Day 8, day number 8, day number 8, day number 8. Remember, we're trying to hit 500 members goals. 500 members by the end of the stream or by the end of the fucking 31 days. Fucking hell, I'm fried. But we're trying to hit 500 members by the end of the fucking marathon. So if you want to join and become a member, get access to member-only streams, make sure that you click the link in the description that you can access all the membership tiers. I think there's 2, 99 cents and a $4.99 tier. I think it's Zynga Town and Zynga Nation. 2 tiers there. Get involved. If you don't want to get involved on that side, you can get involved in the Patreon. The Patreon's $1, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the Patreon's $1 to get access to all my Patreon, and all the other tiers are optional. There's higher tiers, but you can get access to everything. I don't split my content up based on tiers. You get access to everything on my Patreon for $1 only. So you can find that as well at patreon.com/Agostino. Link will be in the link tree. There's a link tree in the description. All the links concerning myself, contact, all that shit can be found in the link tree. Nice and easy in the description. Get on it, get on it, get on it. All right, cool. Enough of all that preamble. Let's get right onto it. The first thing I want to talk about, have you guys seen this video? People are saying, right, this video right here reminds them of Brian Callen. And you know what's really crazy about this video? Why it's so funny? This guy looks like a certified PDF. So the fact that somebody would say this is Callen, this tells you everything you need to know about how people fucking view Callen. Because this guy to me looks like a certified PDF. But somebody said this guy is Callen. The caption says 36-year-old male model who looks 17. There's no sound. What? Bro, you do not look 17. I don't know who told this guy he looks 17, but he does not look 17. Just because he has curtains and maybe he doesn't have a beard or something, and he's skipping down the street, you do not look 17, my guy. He looks even older than fucking 36. He legitimately looks older than 36, I would say. I would even go above and say he might be in his 40s. But the fact that he thinks just cutting his hair in curtains will hide his receding hairline, will hide all the wrinkles, will hide all the fucking sun damage and shit he's got on his skin is absolutely crazy. But the fact that people saw that guy and immediately thought of fucking Brian Callen is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking, brutal, but absolutely fair. Look at this guy. Actually thinks he looks 17. He actually thinks he looks 17. So, brother, you don't look 17. To be fair to this guy, though, he might be, you know, those type of dudes that people, you know, those type of people who look really young for a long time for their age, and then they reach a certain age and they just age really quickly. I think that's where the term, like, you age like an avocado comes in, right? Where it takes fucking ages to fucking ripen an avocado, and then suddenly you turn around, look back again, and it's fucking black, you know? So I think that's what happened to him. And I think he's still holding on to this identity that he looks really young, but you don't. You look like an older dude, you know? That's wearing, like, I don't know, kids' clothes because you're small and you're short and shit. But it does not mean that you are whatever. Next one, Dumb and Dumber. What's Dumb and Dumber about? I haven't seen what's
by someone who made false.
Dumb and Dumber. What's this about? Dumb and Dumber.
By someone who made false accusations, avoided DWI.
Wow. Well,
they not only disrupted my retirement, but they also made our police department appear
negligent in the process.
It deeply
troubling.
He can't pronounce negligent. He couldn't pronounce negligent. That's fucking brilliant. Hold on, let's go back to one more time.
Appear
negligent in the process.
Negligent. One more time.
Negligent in the process.
It
deeply troubling in today's world. A single false accusation can take so much away from someone before.
I can't. It's gonna get me taken down. But yeah, big up the Find the Kid Reddit. That's a good one. 1 second. Okay, cool. We done that. So let's rock on. Look at this news. Big backs of the United Kingdom. Big backs of London. Big backs of the United Kingdom. Assemble. Spectacular fast food chain from the US is finally coming to the UK. Raising Cane's is coming to the UK. Raising Blood Clot Cane's is coming to the UK. Goddamn. Now, I'm saying goddamn because I'm just, taking a piss. But I have no idea what level Raising Cane's food is like. I don't really know. Judging by the picture, I'm assuming it's just like fried chicken. But it does look good. But one thing I have to say, now that we have a couple of American franchises here and shit, I have to say, like, a lot of these American fucking fast food chains, they aren't that great, I think a lot of these American fast food chains, you have to enjoy them in their location. You have to enjoy them while you're on holiday in the United States. I don't think they travel well. I really don't think so. I don't think Popeyes is that good. Controversial opinion. I don't think Popeyes is that good. I would go as far as saying this. I would prefer having Wingstop over Popeyes. And I don't think Wingstop is even that good. But I would take Wingstop over Popeyes. On God. I would take we have a branch here in the UK called Pepe's. I would take Pepe's, I would take Morley's, I would take Dixie's Chicken over fucking Popeyes. Popeyes isn't really that good. I swear to God. Exactly, yeah, the chips are nice. Yeah, exactly. They give you quite a lot of chips. Or no, the chips are long, I think, if I remember correctly. The chips are quite long, so you get like, you feel like you get a lot of them. But I don't really think the wings are that great. I don't really like the chicken burger, or the chicken sandwich as you guys call it, right? I'm not really the biggest fan of their chicken sandwich because I don't like how the meat is really thick. The meat for me is too thick. Like maybe it's a European thing, but when you get like a chicken sandwich, I personally prefer it when the chicken fucking whatever is made like a schnitzel, like it's kind of like beef and shit and made thin. I don't really like it to be like a massive bit of chicken that you just like covered in thing and deep fried it. You get me? I don't really like. I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's hard to eat. It's not enjoyable. Chicken by its nature, no matter how much you fucking marinate it, you're gonna get fatigued. You're gonna get tired of it, you know. And you're gonna, you know what I mean. And also, I don't know about you guys in the States, but let me know, Wingus and Game Bread, isn't Popeyes quite expensive? Is it only me? Am I a brokey, or is Popeyes quite expensive? One time, I think like a few months ago, I went there and I got wings, I got a burger and fries and a drink, and it was like £22 or something, like £24. Again, maybe I ordered too much, but I'm pretty sure I got whatever the basic wings are as a side portion. I got a chicken burger and the fries and a drink, and I'm pretty sure it was like 20 something pounds. Like, that's a lot of fucking money, bruh. And you could go to like a chicken shop here around the corner and get like, you know, that same meal for like £15, £13, 25. It's crazy. And the sauces too in Popeyes, mid as fuck. Mid as fuck. The only thing that I think is really good, the only thing that I think is really fucking good in terms of US things that have come over that I've actually enjoyed, I think I'd have to say Wingstop. I think Wingstop, by and large, those lemon and pepper wings are kind of good here. I'm not gonna lie. The lemon and pepper wings are really fucking good. So I'll say Wingstop overall, I think is decent for what it is. I've not had what's that burrito place? We have that in the UK, but I've never tried it yet. What's that place that sells the tacos? That sells the burrito? Is it Nachos? What's that place? It's like purple. The logo of it is purple. We have one in the UK, but I've never been there yet. Do you know what I'm talking about? They serve like Mexican shit. Not Chipotle. Do they make tacos? Is it Taco Bell? Yeah, I think it's Taco Bell. That's one. Taco Bell. We have a Taco Bell in the UK, but I've never tried it yet. So I don't know what that is like. But I do know in the US, you guys have this running joke that Taco Bell makes you shit in it. Like, the meat's not good and it's really fucking bad for you, bad quality. So I'm not too sure if it's going to be good. But I enjoy Wingstop. I enjoy Five Guys. Five Guys is expensive for what it is. Like, a Five Guys burger is like £10. But I really enjoyed Five Guys. I think Five Guys is banging. Five Guys burger is fucking banging. Banging. I like Five Guys. And I also like... What's that place that does the cheeseburgers I like at? What the fuck is it? What's it called? What's that place that does the cheeseburgers? And they've got a few of them in New York, and the sign is like green and white. It's like a tent. They do like burgers in there. Burgers, cheesy fries. What the fuck? What's that fuck's? Why did I forget the name of it? White logo, green. They do cheeseburgers and shit. Cheesy fries. What's that called? They've got one in New York, in Brooklyn. Yeah, it's got I think you got branches everywhere. They do really good shakes as well. That's it, Shake Shack. There we go, Shake Shack. So, sorry, I should have fucking listened before my head. Wingstop and Shake Shack and Five Guys, banging. Popeyes, underwhelming. Wendy's, very, very underwhelming. Wendy's is very, very underwhelming. It came in with a lot of hype in the UK. I had it once. I had Wendy's once. Very, very underwhelming. Burgers are fucking, they taste like nothing. Their burgers taste like absolute nothing. And that's about it. And also, and we got that other one too, but that's not American. That's Filipino, right? We've got that place that does the Filipino food. Does like spaghetti and fried chicken. We've got that place. That place is meant to be doing pretty decent here. People seem to like that, but I haven't tried that yet too. I forgot the name of that place too. It does like they do like Filipino dishes and shit. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, Jollibee. But I'm curious to see what this thing is like. What is Raising Cane's like anyway? Because I've never seen the food. What is a Raising Cane's? I want to know what a Raising Cane. What type of food do they have? What's that? Raising Cane. What's it say? Vlog? Mukbang? I don't know. Do you want to do mukbang? Okay, 2 Brits. There we go. 2 Brits. Should we say? Which one should we go for? Who should we watch? Should we watch an English guy or should we watch an American guy trying Raising Cane's? Should we trying Raising Cane's for the first time? 1 for English guy, 2 for this one. 1 for the Brits, 2 for this one. Who should we watch? 1 or 2? 1 for the Brit, 2 for these guys. Who should we watch? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Let me on the stream chat. 1 or 2? 1 Younger Vibe 0. 1. The Brits are cool. 1. Okay, there's 2 more. One more minute. Get your votes in. 1 for the Brits, 1 for the top one, 2 for the bottom one. 1. There's a couple 2s there. Mostly 1s I'm seeing so far. Mostly 1s. Game red, night neither. Fair. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go for the Brits. Fuck it. Let's go.
I feel sick. I need to stop laughing.
Oh, that's the best thing on the menu. That sauce is a heavy hitter.
It's starting to become repulsive to me.
Repulsive? Raising Cane's chicken fingers.
I didn't know chickens had fingers because they don't have arms. They got wings.
The Caniac combo.
I love that name. The Caniac? They haven't TM'd it.
No.
Oh wait, no, they have. They have.
Is that a tiny TM?
Yeah. I was getting a bit nervous for Kane then. Hello.
Hello. It's our first time here.
It's okay.
We're
Oh, thanks.
They can't order inside. Is that a location where you can't walk in? What's that about? or is that just or they just rock up to the drive-through area?
We're in your hands. You need to make sure we order everything that we need to
If you
get.
have any questions, let me know.
Okay.
What would you order?
We'll box down both.
Okay.
What are these like gas canisters here?
Just drink a lemonade or a sweet tea or...
Okay, should we get one of each? No.
They sell a jug. They sell jugs of lemonade. Jugs. Like jugs. Fucking hell, man. How much sugar is in that shit?
No.
You could get 1 jug of tea if you want, I guess.
Full sweet.
Okay. Can you order like a cup of cane sauce?
You can do that, yeah.
Yeah, let's get that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
That's so unnecessary. Oh my gosh. Are you thirsty, Joel?
Yeah, of course, man.
Okay, good. Because Ollie was.
Whoa! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Honestly, right? I don't even think. The weird thing is, I don't even think you could get a gallon of any type of drink, even in a supermarket. You'd be hard pressed to find a supermarket that will sell you a gallon of like sugary drink anywhere. Honestly, I don't think so. So the fact that you can go to like a fast food chain and get a gallon of juice is fucking crazy. Wow.
On getting a gallon of sweet tea.
Wow.
Well, if the sweet tea doesn't catch your fancy, we have some other options, including a Raising Cane specialty.
Oh, wow.
That's just a cup of their cane sauce.
Honestly, I just actually burped.
Adam's so disappointed. He's so disappointed in us.
Looks like the drinks machine's broken.
Oh, why is it bubbling? It's bubbling.
I'm so excited about this. Chicken finger.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Like, big up James Banks. Gallons of sweet tea probably add a lot to the obesity diabetes epidemic in the South. I was about to say, in the South, right, or whatever, I wonder if that's actually a bigger problem, especially with it being hotter down there too, right? I'd imagine with it being, below the fucking equator, on the equator, it's probably hotter, I'd imagine. Just guessing here. I'd imagine it's probably warmer down there. So you'd probably need to be, well hydrated. You get bored of drinking water. So then you start drinking, sweet teas and monsters and shit. So I wonder if, like, yes, they eat a lot of, like, big back shit. But I wonder if constantly having, like, sugar drinks, carbonated drinks, you know what I mean? That's actually the bigger cause of diabetes as opposed to the food. Yes, the food doesn't help, but if you're out all the time or just indoors and you want to get hydrated and you're constantly drinking sugary drinks, that's probably not going to be helping you. Especially a gallon. But a part of me wonders how fucking licked you'll get if you poured a bit of rum in there. A part of me wonders if you fucking poured out a quarter of it and you started pouring some rum in there, woo! That'd be a good night. That might be a good fucking night. I might sleep inside that box. My head might fall into that fucking box of fries and chicken. You know what I mean? You pour out a quarter of that sweet tea, pour in some Captain Morgan's, you're ready to go.
Fingers.
Texas toast.
I thought Texas toast was square, but maybe they're really committed to the finger shape.
What the fuck is Texas toast?
It's kind of brioche-y.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just sweet bread. Is that how Texas toast is? Sweet, like a sweet bread thing. What the fuck? Is that sesame seeds on top? It's glazed. What the fuck is that? It looks very sugary though.
King Charles finger. I don't know whether you've seen those pictures.
Oh, why?
Charles,
All right.
if you're watching,
Let's.
we love you.
He's not watching.
Not with that attitude.
Should we go in for the chips first?
I always go for chips first, partly because it's my kryptonite, but also because when they're cold, they're nowhere near as good.
That's true.
Like, let's be honest, right? I don't think you could go anywhere and get a portion of food that big in England for one, even from a fast food chain. The portions that you guys have are just mad, isn't it? Like, it's good when you go there for the first time, but it's so big compared to us. Like, that's a big box. And those are big chunks of like chicken, fries. Those are massive things. Those are huge. In the UK, you probably might get half of those fries and half of that chicken. So you might get half of the box. Probably down the middle, you probably get something like that. But I don't think you get the whole thing.
Good point. Ooh.
Oh. But what I do like, to be fair, what I do like about you guys' restaurants, plenty of nice seats. I don't know what it is about the UK. Maybe we're just boring. But everywhere you got like nice seating areas, benches and shit where you can munch. In the UK, it doesn't exist. You either have to fucking eat it standing up, walking, or go home. You know, there's not a lot of places to eat. You know what I mean? Like, it's really annoying. So I like that there's like benches and there's fucking shit, like little shade things so you don't get burned out there. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh. So this is like,
Whoa. Careful. Oh, the gallon almost slid off.
Is this just cane sauce?
I think that's what they call it.
If they called this arcane sauce,
It's like magic sauce.
it's like secret sauce, but with like a pun on their name. Kane, if you're watching.
Is that a name? Is that his name?
Or is
Was it like opened by some parents?
Adam and Eve?
And
Yikes, that's a tough job, raising Kane. Oh my gosh. Seriously.
this has gone so left.
You do not want to...
Right.
Yo, big up Asazi. Probably because your weather is trash, so it doesn't make sense to invest in outdoor seating. No, it's not true. It's not because of that. Well, it could be partly because of that, but also there is a thing about the UK where they don't like people to congregate outdoors. I remember reading about it before. I read about it before, but there is a way that there's a certain way that we approach urban planning where they try to prevent people from congregating in groups in certain places. So most places that you'd go to in London, like the chairs are usually very uncomfortable. They purposely design them in a way where you can sit down, but you can't sit down there for like, you know, a prolonged period of time. Most benches also have like the skate fucking knobs on them. They obviously prevent people from skating, but also stop homeless people from sleeping on them. So there's all these things done to prevent people from just standing around. There's not a lot of like standing around, you know? It's not. It just doesn't exist.
They raised a murderer.
Can we try the chicken?
Surely you'd go with raising... You'd go with raising Abel.
And people I don't know if it happens in the UK, but people here are kind of like, people here are really, you know, people here like to steal. So if you do have a restaurant with tables and shit in it, and you have chairs, people might steal the chairs and the tables. So they'll chain them up, lock them up at night, and some people just can't bother to keep locking them, so you just don't have chairs and tables. So yeah, things get stolen. Government doesn't like people loitering and hanging around. We're very anti-homeless as a country, I think. There's not a lot of homeless support for people. They tend to get left, you know, to their own devices. But if they do congregate in one area, people, like, I've seen firefighters, like, you know, soaking an entire station to get rid of fucking homeless people. Do you know what I mean? We don't play those games here, so it's kind of sad, to be fair. But that's why it has a knock-on effect on restaurants. That's why there's not a lot of nice places to go to where there's good outdoor seating areas.
Though then you're raising a guy who's going to be murdered. So I don't know what's better, to be honest.
Well, I think that's Kane over there, though.
Raising canines? They're dog breeders. That's not a good name for a restaurant.
This is literally the most boring video about fast food. I'm so sorry. I feel like we should try it without the sauce first, but well, let's give it a go.
To be fair, they look good. But is that it? Is it what? Just chicken fingers and like bread and chips? Is that it? Is that the main thing? What do you guys order the main thing from there? This fucking cake shit and the fries. It's not that. It doesn't seem that good, to be fair.
Okay.
That really hits the spot. Sauce is a heavy hitter.
It's a fleshy finger.
What do you mean?
Well, it's. There's hardly any meat on my fingers. It's salty.
Oh, it's good without the sauce as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right.
They're quite juicy. That gallon's gonna go again. Oh my god!
Did it explode?
16 serving.
Oh shit, it actually exploded as well. It actually exploded. The whole thing actually exploded. To be fair, it's probably for the best. It's probably for the best that it exploded. It's probably for the best. Nobody needs a gallon of sweet tea. It's probably for the best.
of iced teas.
no.
Ollie, how did you not see that going?
I'm so sorry.
Iced tea everywhere. Why didn't you stop it sliding? It happened in slow motion. Oh dear Lord.
Right, can you talk a bit quieter?
Let's continue.
I think
To be fair, there's cups everywhere. There's a cup of sauce there, all on the edge. They're a little bit all over the place. There's a tripod right here. So it's just, I don't know if they did it on purpose. It could be part of the fucking video. Do you know what I mean? Let's do it on purpose by having it on the edge so that I can knock it over by accident. So whatever.
I think that might be the most dramatic dropping of something in a restaurant I have ever witnessed.
Was it more dramatic than when I dropped the 3-foot-long hot dog in the baseball stadium?
Yeah. As much as I want to throw you under the bus, I think I've taken the crown of the most embarrassing moment.
Awesome.
I'll be honest, I'm not tasting anything. I'm
What are you
so
talking about?
stressed right now. Even though it's completely accidental, I've committed a horrific faux pas. And there's nothing worse.
I'm stressed eating coleslaw.
Yeah. Give me.
What is going on?
I hate coleslaw, but I want to.
Yo, better James Bank. I dropped a gallon of milk in my old kitchen and it exploded like that, and I feel like the kitchen never fully got rid of that spoiled milk smell. Yeah, like it happens like when you have like I remember once like in the old place I stayed in, the toilet fucking flooded. The toilet flooded, or no, sorry, the plumbing in the building that I was staying in was backed up, and then everybody's fucking toilet started flooding and shit and leaking. And obviously I was sleeping at the time. I woke up to bangs on the door, and my whole flipping hallway was covered in that fucking, you know, toilet jizz, toilet fucking goo, and obviously it was carpet. Even though it got dried, I always kind of smelt that fucking smell, you know, of like sewage in the back. You couldn't get rid of it. Most likely it was just my mind playing tricks on me, or maybe the carpet did actually stink. But they replaced the carpet. They did everything. The landlord came, replaced the carpet, did the whole thing, and it still had that fucking that must. Ugh.
I want to.
That was unbelievably dramatic. Should we have some Texas toast? Toasted almost looks like a grilled cheese.
Bro, did these guys make a 10-minute video for eating a bit of cake and some fucking, what you call it, chicken sticks or whatever? Is that it? Is that all they ate? Nothing else? There's not like a sandwich here. There's nothing else. Just the cake and 10-minute video for that. Fucking hell. Okay, there's a sandwich there. Okay, cool. I want to see what a sandwich looks like at least. Because those chips and the fucking fingerless things I ain't too bothered about.
This, you can put it in a cup holder.
You could go off-road.
Dip it in.
Yo, big up Daniel.
My ninja, it's all love.
Big up
Love
Daniel.
the lives.
Big up Daniel in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. You're a legend.
Well, you probably not, because
Well, if you've got a straw in there, then you could just bite a chicken, sip of sauce, or try it.
give me a.
What, you're going to actually use the straw?
Yeah, why
I was
not?
thinking
Use
you
it.
could just sip it from the...
No, I'm not going to sip it from that. I'm not an animal.
Well, beg to differ. Beg to differ. Oh, wow.
Why would you, honestly, Mundeles, man. Mundeles are so, why would you eat like that?
It's disgusting for the split second that it's only the sauce in your mouth.
Chicken first, obviously, Ollie. Chicken first. Cut out the split second.
It's still disgusting.
It's a moment that the sauce goes.
I think it's because your brain says this is a drink. No, it's not. What else have we got here?
Okay.
I really want to get out of here.
You're trying to run away from your shame.
I've got exile to be getting on with.
Oh, there's a chicken sandwich. Ooh, looks like a solid chicken
That looks
sandwich.
good. That looks good. That looks better. That looks way better than the Popeyes one. That ratio is better for me. The other Popeyes one's too thick. That ratio looks decent. I don't mind that ratio.
Straight out the Garden of Eden. Not allowed back in.
Hit it. Not gonna lie, it looks dry. It looks like majorly like it's lacking sauce, or is there sauce in there? Okay, there's sauce in there.
I think that's just chicken fingers.
Very leafy, like that it quite looks like fresh salad. Mm-hmm. Oh, what, there's chicken fingers in a, oh, that's not a chicken sandwich. It's just chicken fingers in a bun.
A chicken finger sandwich, like a fish finger sandwich.
Oh, we love a fish finger sandwich in the UK.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but again,
Bread's good.
the bread is really good.
The sauce is good.
It's squidgy.
Okay, so that's it basically. Nothing more to look at. Okay. That's Doesn't look that great, to be fair. Let's see what they're saying in the article. Over the last few months, UK high streets have been taken over by fast food chain for the US, Popeyes, Dave's Hot Chicken, Chick-fil-A, and what's that? By the way, is Dave's good? I've never heard. I think the guys from Community, AD and those guys, they used to swear by it. Is Dave's good? I've never heard of Dave's. The American invasion isn't stopping. Yes, folks, Raising Cane's is coming, but there's a bit of a catch. You have to wait until 2026. Raising Cane's has announced its first flagship location will open next year on Coventry Street between Piccadilly and Leicester Square. The opening will mark the beginning of the global expansion. Other potential locations they're eyeing up include the Strand, Oxford Circus, If you haven't heard of the chain before, I'll tell you, it's garnered a massive fan base in the US with 5 million followers on social media. The customers queuing up out the door for the restaurant. Even celebs can't get enough, such as Cynthia Everia, Post Malone, The menu is pretty straightforward with 5 core items to order. There's no way this lady's eating fucking Raising Cane's. Cynthia, whatever her name is, she's not fucking eating Raising Cane's. Just look at her. Come on. The menu's pretty straightforward. They include crispy fried fingers, craveable cane sauce, buttery Cane's toast, crunchy coleslaw, and crispy crinkle. Oh, so they don't serve wings and stuff. Is it just this? Okay, interesting. I never heard of a place like that. So they don't do wings or anything like that. They don't do wings or pieces. They only sell the chicken fingers. Okay. One of the things that he's helped the chain to go viral is the fact that you can get an entire cup of sauce instead of just a small topping. Like, how many calories are in that cup of sauce? God almighty. It's one thing if you can get a cup of sauce. The question should be, should you be getting a cup of sauce? What do customers think of the food? In posts on Reddit, the food at Raising Cane's has received mixed reviews, with some hailing it as spectacular and divine, others saying the chicken fingers, which are done right and good quality. On TikTok, they branded the food unreal and said the meal definitely didn't disappoint. Okay. Unreal. Really? Unreal. However, the taste is subjective. There's also those who think the products are mid and bland. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay, cool. We'll have to wait and see then. We'll have to wait and see. 2026. Raising Cane's coming to the UK in 2026. I cannot wait. I really, really, really cannot wait. Talking about cannot wait, let's check out my guy, the Report of the Week. Report of the Week has a new one. I think it's about Chick-fil-A, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's regarding Chick-fil-A. So let's check out what Report of the Week is saying. What's Report of the Week talking about today?
Hello everyone, this is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thank you for checking in. Well now, after the last video that I did, which wasn't technically a review, now I'm back at it with the formal reviews. I hope to do a bunch this month, so I was thinking, because there's a lot of things that are out now, because it's been a little bit of time, and I was thinking, after that harrowing experience that I spent the last video covering, how about I at least review something that has a considerable chance of being good.
What's that?
And lo and behold,
What's that?
Chick-fil-A has come out with a new sandwich.
Okay.
Which, as I'm sure you could hear, that dog is very excited about as well. Perhaps understandably so. Chick-fil-A doesn't do these releases often. I would say this happens maybe once or twice a year at most.
By the way, Chick-fil-A, when I had that once, I regretted not going there twice. The two places I regret not going back again was In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A. Oh, In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A. When I went to LA that time, the first time I had Chick-fil-A, divine how good that fucking chicken burger was, right? Divine. Fucking In-N-Out. That smash burger. Oh no. Double? Is it double? Whatever. I think I had a double. I forgot which one I had. I had something. Oh, divine.
And while there can be exceptions, of course, Chick-fil-A is one of those places that typically really thinks through their releases. That's the impression that I've always got. That if they release an item, they usually put a lot of thought into it, a lot of effort into it, and usually it ends up being quite enjoyable. They're one of the few establishments that I've given a very high number of very high scores to, deservedly so. One of the few places that still puts in the effort. So we will see if it continues with this latest release. For a limited time, Chick-fil-A has their new Pretzel Cheddar Club Sandwich. Available between the price of $7 and $10. You can get it in original, which is your standard Chick-fil-A, chicken fillet, right? That's what I got on this one. But you could also get it in spicy version or grilled. Again, I got it with the original. So, of course, just your typical breaded, crispy chicken fillet. Then it comes with lettuce, tomato, cheddar cheese.
You know what's funny about In-N-Out? Like, every year, I don't know if they do it anymore, but every year there'll be somebody running a troll campaign. Really fucking excessive as well. Big up the person who does it. Some guy, if I'm not mistaken, would, like, put out advertisement, like, on a billboard that In-N-Out was coming soon. And everyone gets super excited, and obviously the official In-N-Out company would have to fucking deny and be like, no, it's not coming. Like, some person was, I remember it was during like one of the big peaks of like burger fucking fascinations here in the UK. Maybe it was like 2010 or something. It was fucking crazy. Someone just running their own little prank, just keep pulling up billboards about In-N-Out coming soon to the UK, and it never came.
Applewood smoked bacon on a pretzel bun, and then it also comes with a side of creamy Dijon mustard sauce. So, there's the box.
Okay.
Within lieth the Pretzel Cheddar Club.
Let's see the burger, mate. Come on. We don't care about the cardboard. Look at the burger.
Real chicken.
All right.
Real tasty.
Okay. There we go. Ooh.
And there it is.
Still a bit too thick for me. Still a bit too thick for me, to be fair. Again, maybe there's a market for it. Maybe that's where I should start a business, because that's still a bit too thick for me. Maybe there's a business for making a chicken sandwich that's similar to like a smash burger. Do you get what I mean? Because why I like smash burgers is because you can double up on a patty and it doesn't feel too filling. Doesn't feel too fucking. It doesn't make you bloated and shit, right? You can. I don't know. Maybe just my brain playing tricks on me. But I would love it if chicken sandwiches came with like a schnitzel thin fucking chicken fillet thing instead of that, you know? Or maybe I guess what you could do. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, maybe you could do that. Maybe instead of just cutting the fillet really thin, maybe what you do is that you'd make a really big chicken nugget. You make a big chicken nugget, but you just make it really thin. That's possible, right? It's kind of like basically a schnitzel is a big chicken nugget, right? Kind of.
Do you have a gun?
Big up Saudia.
We got the rare Union DS box for the sandwich.
Yeah, he's unboxing a chicken burger like it's a pair of fucking Jordan 4s, isn't it? A pair of Jordan 1s and shit. Yeah, I get you. So I don't know. I don't know if there's a market for it, but me personally, I don't enjoy the thick shit in the sandwich. I like it to be a bit thin. But I think most people do because there's that thing in your mind of like, oh, you're paying for like, you know what I mean? You want it to be substantial. I don't know, maybe. But nowhere does it really the way I like it, except for like Morley's. Morley's has their fucking chicken thing kind of thin. But everywhere else is super thick. So I just avoid getting them.
There's that pretzel bun at the forefront.
One thing I don't care about, maybe it's unpopular opinion, especially as a reformed big back. One thing I don't care about, pretzel buns, brioche buns, don't give a fuck. Honestly, I'd rather just some nice bread. I don't care about the sweetened bread and shit. I don't care about that one bit whatsoever. That shit is played out.
There was a time, I remember a couple years ago, when these pretzel buns were like a really big deal.
That's like good bacon as well.
It was a big trend, you know, you saw it. They were like everywhere. Might have been like 2016 or so. This place had the pretzel bun, that place had the pretzel bun, you name it. They all did. I mean, it's a big sandwich. You could see for scale.
He must eat all this shit really cold, innit? Room temperature. Because it takes him so long to get through the video. Before he's set up and shit, this stuff must be super cold by the time he eats it. And he's also eating it outdoors in his little outdoor room thing, gazebo shit, you know? He must eat all this stuff like room temperature. I don't know about you, but I like eating my stuff like warm or like hot, you know? As it came out of the kitchen. I don't want to eat it like cold.
Decent size. I would have to assume if you saw or heard that must have been a squirrel doing its thing. And
picked it up, put it back down again. ADHD on display there. I love it.
I know it's kind of tough to see with the brightness, but there's the creamy Dijon mustard. So what I think I'm going to do...
Tell us.
So I guess I'm just going to find a way to just go in, try it out, and...
yeah, tell us, please.
And I think I'll just give it an assessment without the sauce.
Hurry up! Come on!
Pretzel.
Come on, bro. Okay, there you go. Fucking hell. Is that how he eats? Is that how he chews?
From Chick-fil-A.
Who eats a burger like that? Like, who eats a burger like that? What the fuck was that about? Huh?
Going in. See how good it is.
Like, is something wrong with his teeth? Are his teeth fucked up or something? Bless him, man. Maybe his teeth are really fucked up. Why is he eating like that? Like, what's going on there? Okay. What are you doing, blood? Okay, there we go. A normal. Okay. There's definitely something wrong with his mouth, innit? Because he's chewing it from the sides. There's definitely something wrong with the front of his teeth or something. Or maybe all of his taste receptacles. Maybe his taste receptacles are there, not here. But why is he eating like that? Why is he shoving it through the side of his mouth? It's like he tries to put it in. He tries to eat like that, but then he's like his brain just switches it. You know, he tries to go in the normal way, but then his brain just like turns. You know, Choop. There you go. Review, brother, review. Silence the whole time.
Glad started you right. All right. I have to say, the sandwich was a little tricky to eat, and it really had nothing to do with Chick-fil-A's fault. It's just that my jaw ends up being a bit on the smaller side as far as the actual radius upon which it opens.
He doesn't have enough range of motion in his jaw. What? You what, mate? My jaw doesn't open that wide. Oh, this guy is funny, man. Oh, the radius, my jaw opening radius. I love him. And it's one of the reasons why my bites sometimes are a bit awkward. So, trying to eat it, I had to really compress it a little bit, and I just wanted to save you the awkwardness of having to see that. But as a brief cross-section, you can see it's a big sandwich. But number one, I want you to see the ratio. But come on, brother, man. It's not that big, though, is it? You're telling me your mouth can't open to fit that shit in? It's not that big. Come on, brother. I know he's got a small mouth and, a non-existent chin. But come on, brother. It's not that thick, really, is it? Come on. If that had a hash brown in it or something and an onion ring on top, fair enough. But Jesus Christ, ReviewBrah.
Ratio, actually, of the chicken fillet compared to everything else. And while there's a lot of ingredients here, the amount of chicken on this is considerable. Secondly, what I want to add, and you can say what you want about me, you can say what you want about these reviews, people have said it before, and if you're one of those folks, get ready, because this is your time to shine. Oh, ReviewBrah, you Chick-fil-A shill you, because here comes the praise, which again I think is well deserved, and I call it like I see it. This has to be.
They call him a Chick-fil-A shill. That's fucking hilarious. Whether with pride.
As far as the ingredients are concerned, one of the freshest fast food chicken sandwiches I've ever had. I do not say that lightly, mind you. This genuinely is one of the freshest sandwiches, as far as just the freshness of the ingredients is concerned, like I said, that I've ever had. And the fact that this came from a place like Chick-fil-A, it's both an extreme compliment to them, but it's even surprising, even by Chick-fil-A standards, because I mean, you can obviously just see the lettuce, how vibrant it is, and, you know, it
Vibrant lettuce. Vibrant lettuce.
I feel, anyway, that it does have a lot of color to it, and it's just so fresh and crisp, all of the ingredients, and it tastes excellent. It really does. I thought to myself, you know, I'm just going to say it, this is delicious.
I say delicious. Delicious.
I'm just going to say it, this is delicious.
This is delicious. Fair play, man. Big up ReviewBrah. There we got it. Delicious chicken burger from fucking Chick-fil-A. For all you people in the comments who are hating, for all you people in the stream chat who are hating and calling this horrible content, move on. I'm dying. Da-da-da-da. Let's scroll down and take a look at how many people out there disagree with us. How many people out there disagree with you on your assessment that this is bad content? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Look at that. 264,000 views for that shit. 264,000. Big up ReviewBrah. Big him up, man. Big him up. Big him up. The reviews aren't entertaining. They're not even that informative. You have to kind of be into his personality to kind of get it. 264,000 people love it. Loved it. And again, 2 days ago, by the way. Only dropped 2 days ago. This could probably hit 500,000 in 7 days. This will probably hit 500,000 in 7 days. Fucking hell. What was it? He's got a radio show. His disappointment is non-existent on this day is made. A moment of light in a life filled with darkness. When he's happy, we're happy. When you held that sandwich up to the camera, it looked more beautiful and delicious than with sandwiches other restaurants have in their advertising. I didn't think I'd watch a video for 40 minutes about Duty and chicken sandwich, but here I am. 9.9 is insane. Can't recall the last time ReviewBrah rated something so highly. My jaw ends up being a bit too smaller sided. That's the actual rating when it opens. A couple years ago, 2016 mood. You know why he gave it a 9.9? There's always room for improvement. So yeah, big up the hearing delicious come out of ReviewBrah's mouth was an enlightening experience. Positive ReviewBrah content start of the day. We are blessed. Yeah, man. Some positive review stuff because we're going to be hating soon. Let's get some positive content out there. So yeah, people like ReviewBrah. This chat doesn't like ReviewBrah, but people do like Review fucking Brah. Let's move on. Let's do Patrick CC's video. I didn't watch this
Comedy pod.
Let's what I didn't do this, did I? I didn't end up doing this. So let's do this. Patrick CC, the comedy podcast crisis. Let's see what he's talking about. Patrick CC, the comedy podcast crisis. Let's fucking go. Let me get this off the screen. Let's go.
Comedy podcasts used to be a place to laugh, hear silly stories, and forget about the news for a while. But now, many of them sound more like political talk shows with jokes sprinkled in. And during the 2024 campaign trail, they benefited from this immensely. We saw countless comedians interviewing politicians, asking them about policy, personal beliefs, and what they do for the future of the American people. Their views skyrocketed, reaching levels of success they had never seen before. But politics is a tricky game. It's easy to cash in and quickly boost their numbers, but then they get pressured to criticize these same politicians they platformed when they aren't delivering on what they promised.
They'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Now it seems like some comedians are backed into a corner and the fans don't know how to feel. Today we're going to talk about the problem with podcast politics, how it has negatively impacted comedy, as well as some of the worst offenders. But to understand how it got so bad, we must talk about the guy who arguably started this trend in the first place.
I actually don't mind. I really don't mind the politics comedy shit. I just mind it because they all don't believe what they're saying, you know? That's a really sad, disappointing side of them all shifting to the right. They don't believe it. It's just a grift, you know? I'd be okay if they actually believed it. Like, if they actually believed in what they was talking about, if they actually believe these politicians, you know, if they are actually fucking conservative, I'd be okay with it. You know, I wouldn't give a fuck. But it's the fact that they saw it as a cash grab. They saw it as a way to kind of increase their profile, get themselves in different rooms, different positions, blah, 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 blah. That it's really disappointing, because as soon as those guys started doing things that, you know, their audience didn't like, suddenly they started panicking. Suddenly they're not their friends anymore, you know? It's pretty incredible. You don't even hear Rogan really glazing Trump as much, I feel like. Maybe I'm confusing things, but I don't really think you even hear Rogan glazing Trump as much as he did in the past. He's kind of simmered on glazing Trump.
Joe Rogan. The word comedian is not the first thing that comes to mind when describing Joe Rogan, but he is a veteran in stand-up who has been performing for nearly 2 decades. But it wasn't his jokes that earned him the worldwide influence he has today, it was his podcast. The Joe Rogan Experience originally featured an interesting and dynamic mix of guests, scientists,
Big up Space Guy in the building. Big up Space Guy.
historians, UFC fighters, philosophers, comedians, authors, actors. It was seemingly boundaryless. Joe was naturally curious, and he let the conversations flow for hours without any structure or forced topics. One episode could be 3 hours of absurd stories and inside jokes. The next could be a deep dive into the mysteries of space or the limits of human performance. And yeah, sometimes politics got brought up. Rogan identified himself as a left-leaning centrist in the 2010s.
Yeah, I think socially I lean more left in terms of like welfare and things along those lines.
Remember liberal Rogan era? Do you remember liberal leaning Rogan era? My parents grew up in San Fran. My parents were hippies. All that shit. God damn, it feels like a lifetime ago, innit? He's such a fucking right-wing boomer now. That whole period feels like a lifetime ago.
And, you know, obviously this protected status is driving me crazy. This thing that Trump's doing with children that were born in this country or born in other countries and then brought over here as children, and then they're talking about deporting them. That drives me crazy.
Yeah, that's
that kind of shit. And the hard right version of that is despicable. These people that I see online, why didn't they apply for citizenship? Oh, who knows? Maybe because they're 13.
He even once said he would never...
He'd never say that now about anyone on the right. He'd never be that cutting. He'd never be that critical. He'd never be that sassy about anybody on the right. He'd never do that now. He'd never say that now.
Have a politician on his show because he understood they'd never be as authentic as his buddies.
Oh yeah, true. That's true. There was a period where Rogan was anti-politicians, innit? They would all try and get on his show and he'd always turn them down. Like almost like trying to be, hey, I want to be apolitical. I don't want to influence anybody. I know my platform is big, so I don't want to allow these politicians to come on here and influence the public to whatever. Honestly, that was a thing. He purposely did not want to interview fucking politicians. Now look. Now fucking look.
Requests from all of them.
Really?
Oh yeah, Biden, Warren.
How do you resist
Mayor,
that?
because I have my friends. I'd rather talk to my friends.
Yeah, I know.
But everything changed during the 20...
My friends! The 250 elite Navy SEALs comedians. You know, the ones that the fucking civilians don't understand.
2020 pandemic. As the entire world was asking deep and complicated questions about this worldwide issue, Rogan's podcast was a daily listen for millions of people trying to make sense of the chaos. From there, his go-to topics started shifting, less about DMT trips or primates, and more about lockdowns, mandates, vaccines, and government overreach. He more frequently hosted doctors, scientists, and journalists whose takes often clashed with the mainstream narrative. By episode 1520 of JRE, Joe was completely on board with leaving Los Angeles and moving to Austin, Texas, believing that LA was a powder keg ready to explode and everyone should escape while they still can.
When are you moving to Texas?
At the end of the month.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm out of here. This place is going to blow up. This place is going to sink. Watch, as soon as I leave.
And this move was a major transitional moment. Texas had much looser COVID restrictions and general distrust of big government. This consciously or subconsciously put Rogan in an environment where
man, he really couldn't handle it, innit? The one time in his life where he was told no, he just upped sticks, moved his entire family, his entire operation to another state. He was like, fuck you. He could not handle someone saying no. No. The first time he ever heard a no in his entire life, he had to get out there. He had to get out of there. And everyone followed him.
Where his skepticism was the norm rather than conspiracy, and whether or not he truly adopted right-wing philosophies, leaving Hollywood's liberal entertainment industry for the heart of red state America symbolized a step towards a conservative.
To be fair, big up who else here? Big up Pink Spoon. It was not that bad. To be fair, if you're talking about the lockdowns, it was quite bad. And I think the problem was with the lockdowns, whether it was a concerted effort, but it did feel like governments across especially in the UK anyway, maybe in most Western countries, they were purposely not really giving you deadlines. They kept moving the deadline. There was not like a concrete deadline of like, cool, if you guys lock down and hunker down for this amount of time, we could all get back to normal on this date. There was never a date. It was always like week by week analysis and reassessments and shit. Like, what the fuck's going on? So I think with someone like a Rogan, he was panicking because he went to do comedy, he went to sell out shows and do his thing. So there was never a light at the end of the tunnel. I think that's what really broke his brain. That's what really broke his brain. The lack of knowing when things were ever going to open up again. And again, to be fair, because it's a fucking airborne virus, I understand why the CDC and all these people were like recommending people not to gather in place. Because if you gather in place, a virus is going to spread it more easily. But I think they missed the trick by not giving people a deadline, you know? I think they missed the trick. In general, anyway, I don't think we were never going to do lockdown well, in general. In Europe, we were never going to do lockdown well because we don't really believe in the greater good. As Westerners, right? As people who live in the Western Hemisphere, we don't believe in a greater good. We don't have a collective greater good mentality. In parts of Asia and shit, they did. They were all able to sort of like, even though it didn't really help, to be fair, because the numbers are still high, but still, they went through the motions of like, everyone wears a mask, everyone fucking social distances. They went through all of that sort of shit. We had too many rebels. People like, nah, I'm not doing it. People at home. Do you remember the people at home? Did you guys remember that? Those people at home making their own concoctions with like ginger and like oranges and lemon peels and stuff. Like anti-COVID remedies. You remember that thing? There was people doing that shit. There were people throwing COVID raves. They call them plague raves over here. There were people putting on plague raves. Like the pandemic started and people were already raving, sucking and fucking. Like it was never gonna work. So they should have really and truly. This is an unpopular opinion. Really and truly, I think governments around the world should have stopped. Should have never went for that thing of like, oh, we want to have like 0 COVID deaths. That was never gonna happen. They were too preoccupied with the idea of like preventing deaths. And I don't think there's a way you could have prevented that deaths apart from the vaccine. The only way to prevent the deaths of COVID 100% was the vaccine. It'll take it long to develop it. They should have just let it play out the way it played out, you know? But I guess the numbers are too high. The numbers are crazy. In the beginning, there were like thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people dying. So I guess they couldn't, you know? They couldn't do it. But that lockdown was just like, it was a waste of time, man. A waste of time. Especially in America. especially in America, bro. Land of the free, home of the brave, whatever your saying is. Like, it's impossible. Like, telling Americans to, like, lock down, like, what? They're not going to have it. You know what I mean? It's impossible. No one's going to listen to you. Like, lock down. Like, what? Stay indoors. Never, ever. So that was a big mistake.
Identity. Now, Joe did remain a pretty neutral guy. He would constantly recognize alternative arguments to any issue, but he did take a firm stance against the mainstream narrative about the pandemic.
There's a disease that kills some folks, and there's a disease that, in the beginning stages of this pandemic, thought was going to be far more severe than it turned out to be, and they never adjusted. That's the problem. It's still not good. You know, you don't want to catch COVID, but the vast majority of people who...
Yeah, exactly, on 10 toes. Exactly. That's the biggest fumble ever. It's unfortunate because COVID bred the contrarian Americans that exist today. The reason why we have, like, what we have now in terms of, like, fractured people all over the place, you know, conspiracy theories are basically, you know, the norm now, is partly because of what governments around the world did by how they used COVID for their own gains, you know, political power, financial gain. Like, they made off with so much money that there's a woman here in the UK, I forgot her name, a really big businesswoman, entrepreneur, who recently got convicted for, like, running a crazy scam about PPE and shit. And she got like government subsidies to bring in this stuff, government contracts, made millions off of that shit, millions off of it. While some people, like, lost parents, lost relatives they couldn't fucking bury during COVID. So it was a mad time, man. Like, and unfortunately, and you know what really is funny as well? I reckon, although mass immigration definitely kind of helped them, I reckon people, like, the global lean to the right, like a lot of countries in Europe, even here in the UK, there's a big, like, movement of right-wing kind of people, right? Doing their thing, whatever. I think a lot of that came off the back of COVID. Right? This questioning of the commonly held beliefs, questioning the narrative, questioning fucking mainstream media. It came about because the government was taking a piss. They were trying to control things. They were trying to fucking, you know, muddle things to their own advantage. They were fucking lying, point blank period. They were fucking lying. People like fucking Boris Johnson during the time he was here. And yeah, and people were like, you know what? We don't trust you, motherfuckers. And weirdly enough, they've never been able to get that trust back. They've never, ever been able to get that trust back.
Who get it will be fine.
This made him a hero to skeptics who felt silenced, and a villain to those who saw him as spreading dangerous misinformation.
Yeah, big up Asad Aziz. Yeah, bro. During the beginning of quarantine, my local bar was secretly open. People were smoking cigs inside. Yeah, I knew of bare people in my social group. Bare people in my social group. Every payday, a different person will take it in their turns to book an Airbnb. They'd book an Airbnb and they'd organize a rave there for the weekend. And they'd be up the whole fucking night. Every fucking month. Every month. Now, those people are doing it, like, you know, in a bougie way, going to Airbnbs. But there was stuff happening all the time. In clubs that was supposed to be closed, but they're open after hours. People weren't listening. People were maybe pretending to listen in public, but secretly people were doing their own thing. So it didn't really work.
To Joe's surprise, these news outlets like CNN and MSNBC fought back. They often zeroed in on him.
Big up Quesos Moses chat. Big up Quesos Moses. Shit goes left, white goes right. I love it. Shit goes left, whites go right. Love it, love it, love it.
Criticizing his opinions and his guests. And even though he did not want this, Rogan was perceived to be a political voice of the conservative voter, and his circle of comedian friends got looped into it. During this same post-pandemic stretch, Rogan's influence in the comedy scene was reaching new heights. His podcast had become a more powerful promotional platform than Saturday Night Live, where comedians would double the size of their fan base after they became a part of his sphere of friends. This has now been dubbed the Rogan sphere, and most—
Yo, big up Space Guy.
Degenerate.
Yep, exactly. Degenerate. Big up Space Guy. Appreciate you.
Most people associate comedians Brendan Schaub, Ari Shaffir, Bert Kreischer, Tony Hinchcliffe.
I like how you mentioned Brendan first. I love how you mentioned Brendan first. Brendan's a real lapdog, isn't it? He's a real fucking Rogan cockholster, isn't it? Proper. I love that. Brendan Sharp.
Andrew Schultz, Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn, Tom Segura, Shane Gillis, and a few others with him. That influence became even more tangible when Rogan opened his own comedy venue, the Comedy Mothership, in Austin, Texas. The club quickly became competitive with iconic coastal clubs like the Comedy Cellar and the Comedy Store, with the funniest comedians in the industry popping up at the Mothership whenever they were in town. Rogan's move to Texas during the pandemic also inspired his buddies Tom Segura, Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, as well as countless other aspiring comics to the city. For some, it was about escaping the higher costs, restrictions, and maybe political policies of Los Angeles and New York City. For others, it was about planting themselves closer to the erupting comedy scene spearheaded by Rogan. Comedian Mark Maron seems to think Austin, Texas is now just a breeding ground for hacky political comedians.
Mark Maron, what a fucking legend, man. What a fucking legend. All it took was one guy to not suck Rogan's dick, one guy to question the fucking level or to question the position, the status that some of these comedians have, and they all start scrambling, they all start shaking, they all start getting nervous. One guy. Big up Mark Maron.
I think that it's so effectively tribalized at this point. It really comes down to material. It's like whatever they represented in terms of policy, it's not a stretch. It's like they won. Trans people are frightened. They have no ability to get health care anymore, and they're afraid of being alive and have no freedom left. So that's done. When do you stop with the jokes? And like immigrants, okay, well, they're being ripped away from their homes and they're all terrified. And okay, so that's done. When do you stop with the joke? Right. I mean, it's one thing to...
I think maybe a better thing to say would be to say, what other jokes do you have? Instead of when you stop with a joke sounds a bit too woke. It sounds a bit too like pussified. Like, stop joking on people. It's like, not really. But the better question would be, do you have any other jokes? You know, like, do you? We've all heard it, all your jokes about trans people. We've heard them ad nauseum. All your jokes about immigrants. Do you have anything more, or do you just like to step on people who you think are lower than yourself? Do you know what I mean? That would be a better way to go, as opposed to like leave them alone. Give us some more jokes.
Pick on the vulnerable and the marginalized, but I mean, they're down. Yeah. I mean, like, they're down. Why do you got to keep hitting them unless you're a hack? Now there's a question.
Joe Rogan became the blueprint for a new wave.
What I love about it, right, is that I'm pretty sure they've removed his face from the thumbnail. Last time I checked. I don't know if it's true, but I'm pretty sure if you go on Bad Friend's YouTube channel, I don't think his name's even on the title, but I'm sure his face isn't on the thumbnail anymore. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check though. But you see the style of their thumbnails, right? Hold on. You see the style of their thumbnails, right? Look at the style of their thumbnails. The style of their thumbnails where they have the person they're interviewing in the middle. I don't think they have Mark. Yeah, see? Mark Maron's face isn't on the episode. Every other episode has the comedian they're interviewing in the middle. Harlan Williams, Joe DeRosa. You scroll down here. You have, who else is here? Guest. You have a big one with Tom Segura on the left-hand side. You have Howie Mandel on the left thumbnail. You have this one with Lisa Gilroy. But the Mark Maron one, they don't have his face on the thumbnail. Absolutely hilarious. The amount of damage Mark Maron did to the comedy community, man. I wonder, actually. I'm actually curious. I'm wondering, right? Will we notice any difference between how Rogan talks about these two or how they talk about Rogan? Because I'm wondering if behind the scenes, that interview with Maron may have done some damage to Mark Maron and Bobby Lee's relationship with Joe Rogan. I wonder if we're going to see any difference going forward now. It'll be curious to kind of observe. But yeah, no Mark Maron on the thumbnail. Interesting.
Of comedians, proving you could skip Hollywood's gatekeepers, build a massive audience through podcasting, and get filthy rich. Plus, his willingness to openly question mainstream narratives showed comics that having strong political opinions could be just as powerful growth as telling jokes. Now, many in his orbit are blending comedy with cultural commentary, but not in short, punchy moments on stage and rather long, drawn-out weekly conversations. And we saw just how much political influence these podcasts had during the 2024 presidential campaign, where we saw the likes of Tucker Carlson, J.D. Vance, Elon Musk, and even Donald Trump sitting down and having conversations with these comedy podcasters. Now, these comedians weren't really challenging these politicians on their policies, but rather giving them an open platform.
Yo, big up Saudia.
Godfather Rogies put in the call. He said, Santino, I've been good to you.
Exactly.
Why do you speak so ill of me? Take the boy off the thumbnail, I insist.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big up Saudia. I'm still not, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because I have my own thing, my own platform, I guess. You know? I just don't buy this idea. I just don't buy this notion that if you interview somebody, you have to then push back or create like this back and forth where you're grill. I don't know. Maybe it's different with politics, but I just don't buy this idea that if you interview a controversial person on your podcast, that you have a moral obligation to like grill them or interview them properly. Why can't you just have a conversation like you usually do on your pod? Why is it always like, why do people essentially, the question I'm asking, why do people hold these fucking comedians who have proved they're pretty dumb up to a standard of like a journalist or something or a news broadcaster? Like, they're not going to do that, you know? You don't want them for that anyway. If anything, you should prefer that these politicians go on these comedy podcasts and be themselves, you know, have their guard down so you can see who they really are. Then you can make a decision on whether or not you're going to vote for them, you know, in part based on like how they present themselves there. Obviously, their policies are way more important, their character and shit. But I just don't really buy this idea that you have to press and grill. So, like, I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't think that's fair, because if that's the case, then that means you can only interview people who are widely accepted to be okay to interview. You can't interview quote-unquote problematic people. But in theory, or, you know, in practice, problematic people make the best interviews because they're problematic. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. But I guess it's different too because I'm not American. If I'm American and there's a lot at stake in terms of politics, and my favorite comedian or my favorite comedy podcaster is interviewing a candidate for the presidency of the United States, and they just sit there talking about Burger King, I might be a bit nuts. I might get a bit angry. So maybe it depends if you're actually living there and shit. I don't know.
Platform to pitch themselves to the millions of Americans. And oftentimes the host would agree with their vision for America.
We should just say that illegal aliens are not counted for purposes of congressional representation.
Yeah. I mean,
Democrats would call that racist, but it's just common sense policy.
Well, especially if it's been shown that you're manipulating it by moving more people to these places, and even if they're not legal citizens and they can't vote, it still counts as congressional seats.
Correct.
That's kind of crazy.
Which is fine, but this is where that interesting nuance comes into play. These comedy podcasters talk and speak like the common man. They develop trust with the common man through their platform. You'll often see in their comment sections people claiming that this is so much better, more transparent, and honest than the mainstream media. But these comedians are multi-millionaires who are arguably much closer to the politics.
No, that's different. I'm not talking about Netanyahu and fucking Hitler. Come on, brother. Like, those are, you know what I mean? Those are the extremes of the extremes. Obviously, I'm not talking about those two guys. If you had the opportunity to interview Netanyahu or Hitler, of course you have the moral obligation to fucking humanity to push back and fucking grill them. Of course, duh. I'm talking more about like the J.D. Vance of the world, isn't it? The fucking Marjorie Taylor Greens of the world. I don't know. Are you expecting a comedy podcaster to really be the place where fucking Ron DeSantis gets? I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't know. It's just weird.
Than the common man. So hosting primarily right-wing politicians starts to look like an endorsement rather than a neutral discussion. Then again, Rogan, Andrew Schultz, and Theo Vaughn all admitted that they attempted to have Kamala Harris on their shows, but apparently her team denied and or made special requests like not allowing certain questions to be asked. Rogan specifically expressed,
again, I still think it was a fumble because I don't know why she was so scared of these comedy podcast guys. Like, it wouldn't have been that bad. I think Kamala would have done okay. I think anyway. I hope so. I would have hoped so, right? But I don't. But who knows? Because there's that story that they said in Rogan about Kamala going on that fucking subway takes place to do an interview, and it was so bad they pulled the interview. And that Subway Takes interview is like a minute long. So, you know.
Multiple times that he wanted her on his podcast, but he wanted it to be the same free-flowing, open conversation that he had with Trump. And I think even the most hardcore right-wing person would agree that Kamala Harris probably should have went on Rogan's podcast, and we would have got to see how biased or unbiased Joe Rogan truly is. Because Joe claimed to be neutral all the way up until the end, until he ultimately endorsed President Trump the night before the election. The great and powerful Elon Musk. If it wasn't for him, we'd be effed. He makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump you'll hear, and I agree with him every step of the way.
God damn, bro. But how many people in real life do you think this actually influenced? Do you think they put too much power, too much fucking emphasis on this sort of shit? Like, did Rogan really influence a lot of Americans to vote for Trump, or were they going to vote for him anyway? Because Biden wasn't really an option. Oh, he wasn't at that point. Kamala wasn't a good option either. It kind of seemed like one of the better. It kind of seemed like a perfect fucking layup, a perfect fucking clear road for Trump to get presidency regardless. I don't think it made much difference. I'm not gonna lie. You know, the Democrats didn't really hold themselves up that well by fucking pretending that Biden was okay. Then when it was too late and they decided Biden wasn't okay, they didn't have Kamala take Biden's spot without an election, which also I'm assuming people didn't really love too much. And then, yeah. So I'm not too sure. I think people put too much emphasis on this idea that the comedy podcasters got Trump elected. It's like, I think he was elected more so because the other options were terrible, you know, as opposed to like Rogan and his cohort being involved in it. I don't know. I don't buy it.
For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. And after Donald Trump won the election, it really seemed like these comedy podcasts.
Big up Asad Aziz.
I still can't believe Joe Rogan convinced a bunch of fatties that eating nothing but steak and being a nicotine addict would improve their lives. That might be the funniest thing he's done.
Yeah. The carnivore diet era was crazy, man. The carnivore diet era was crazy because for a long time, Rogan actually believed it was the meat that was the beneficial thing. When really the beneficial thing from a carnivore diet, most people would say, is the elimination. So you can eliminate everything and just eat one thing for a prolonged period of time, and it will, you know, for lack of a better term, reset yourself. You know, you'll see the effects of it, the great good effects. But for a long time, Rogan was fucking pushing out this narrative that steaks in general were the superpower. They were the superfood. Steaks, and covering the steaks with jalapeno and cheese, right? Like, what? Honestly. Do you remember that time when Brendan was copying him? Do you remember Brendan was copying Rogan steaks? Does somebody have that? Brendan steaks. Let's see someone have that. Let's see. The Fire and the Kid. Someone have, like, used to cover them with little bits of cheese. It was horrible. When Brendan was in love with Rogan. Yeah, there we go. See, there we go. Those are some of Brendan's steaks. Look at Brendan's. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Where is it? There you go.
Podcasts had a major influence on the result, which, as you can imagine, probably feels empowering. Like, I bet none of these guys ever thought that their jokes would lead to impacting an election that will be remembered for the rest of human history. But with that kind of influence comes a tricky reality. When the person you celebrated doesn't deliver on everything you championed, it leaves you in a tough...
Oh yeah, do you remember that? Big up James Banks. You remember that? When Lex Friedman first started out and he was like saying, yeah, he's poor, he doesn't have money, so he goes to McDonald's and buys the burgers, but just eats the patties. Like, you know what I mean? That was the thing. It's like, huh? Like, can't you just go buy some meat? Like, you're not that poor. Because if you can afford McDonald's, you're not fucking poor. Let's be real. Like, it doesn't matter. If you can afford McDonald's, you're not fucking poor. So just go buy the fucking food, you fucking weirdo.
spot. How do you address it without undermining your own credibility or alienating that audience that agreed with you? Because Trump promised these podcasters that he would end wars around the world, and they have only gotten worse. He promised that the cost of living, groceries, and the economy would rebound under his tariff system, and that has only gotten worse. And the icing on the cake was him brushing off the Jeffrey Epstein case as if it was some irrelevant side note, acting like Donald Trump wasn't friends with or barely even knew the man who ran a global sex trafficking ring amongst the world's most powerful people. Trump's hypocrisy put these comedians who championed him in a strange position. Do they call him out the way they would any other politician, or do they sidestep the issue to keep from alienating the audience that still supports him? And in the case of Andrew Schultz, he was quick to deny and denounce everything.
By the way, where is Schultz now? I haven't seen him on fucking Flagrant in a while. Is he on like maternity leave or something? Where's Schultz at the moment? If you guys watch Flagrant, where is Schultz? I've seen a couple episodes so far with just what's your thing called, the Asian dude on it, but I've not seen Schultz in a while.
Everything Trump is doing despite endorsing him just 10 months ago. Andrew Schultz's podcast Flagrant has transformed from mostly silly banter to long-winded rants that feel more like informal TED Talks that lack research. He leans into the image of being well-read and politically sharp, positioning himself as a commentator.
Oh yeah, true. Big up Shades. Also, yeah, big up Shades. Yeah, send me that. Yeah, you're right. Big up Jane Bank. Yes. I saw that. Yeah, he showed me the Street Fighter movie. Absolutely hilarious.
And a comedian. Like when he spoke with Professor and Daily Wire collaborator Jordan Peterson about the woke era and how he goes about crafting a story.
I want to make a film. I'm really excited, but I'm really getting into story now and the power of story. I think we have a biological reaction
to No wonder Shane used to take the piss out of him so much, innit? Look at him. He really... He did watch too much Peterson, didn't he? He did used to watch too much Jordan Peterson, man.
About the woke era and how he goes about crafting a story.
I want to make a film. I'm really excited, but I'm really getting into story now and the power of story. I think we have a biological reaction to stories in the same way.
Hero's journey, blah, blah, blah. Shut up.
That we have to music. Like, I notice when I'm hanging out with my friends that I've known for decades, we will retell the same stories that we were all a part of. And every single time our eyes light up and we get goosebumps and we laugh and we get excited and the stories morph and change and we get to like relive them in the same way when a song comes on that was
explaining stories. Trying to explain the importance of stories. Oh, I fucking love this, man. Trying to fucking comic explain, not mansplain, but comic explain stories, the utility of stories, right? Is absolutely hilarious, man.
Song you absolutely loved or you were going through something, you get to feel all those like emotions again, like you tap towards them. Like even when somebody tells a story in a group, it's different than when someone has like a hot take or a premise. Everybody shuts up and all of a sudden we're like around the campfire for some reason.
Now obviously everyone loves a good story and most of what Schultz is saying is accurate, but he has a special way of drawing out these simple ideas to make them seem like intellectual epiphanies.
I love Schultz
What are you
epiphanies.
talking about?
Schultz epiphanies are my favorite.
Yo.
He repeats a statement. He's like,
That's crazy though. It's true. They're doing drugs. I think this is gonna sound weird, but like I think drugs are almost like a necessary component to.
He's searching for the words in the ether. He's searching for the words, trying to pluck them out from the cosmos, trying to gather them in some sort of. I see words all around me. It's like synesthesia, right? Synesthesia.
Dealing with life in the way we have to live it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you need to do drugs if you're in Alaska.
Yeah. Andrew is the type of guy who finishes your sentence and now that's his idea.
What a great comment. Honestly, the comments are the best. The comments on any comedy, I think the comments of any comedy podcast on YouTube are the best. I swear to God. The YouTube comments on any comedy podcast are the best. They're better than the fucking comedians. Andrew's the type of guy who finishes a sentence and now it's his idea. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, Schultz's character arc was amazing, from a likable, charismatic guy to someone I'd leave mid-conversation due to boredom and ego-driven narcissism.
Exactly. Compare the Schultz that you know and now to the Schultzy of the first appearance on Rogan. That first appearance on Rogan where he come and fucking knocked it out of the park, that was the best version of Schultz. Honestly, if you watch that episode, which no one will probably, but hey, if you ever do watch it back, you'll notice that was a much better version of him. Way more chill, funnier, didn't take himself so seriously. Like, it was actually decent. But then as soon as he started fucking as soon as he started cutting his hair in that weird hips away, it was over.
Then again, a lot of fans love Schultz's depth. I'm just over 11 minutes in, and this is mind-blowing. Schultz is passing up setups for great jokes in order to have a sincere and serious philosophical...
Exactly. He's trying to reach out to what is the collective consciousness. The ideas are flowing there. Exactly. It's like a hive mind, isn't it? He's trying to tap into the hive mind. That's what he's trying to tap into.
Discussion. Meanwhile, my boy JP is making comedy both subtle and overt. I love it. Schultz's moral view on political and social issues mimicked that of your classic New York City guy. Socially progressive due to growing up around all different races and cultures, but clashes with modern internet liberals who dislike any version of a white guy making fun of minorities.
Don't go with that pull-out method with Latinas. You on a Latin girl's stomach, her belly button just opens up and takes that shit in, dog. Like hungry hippos in there, dog. You gotta on her back. That's why they call them now, God.
But Andrew's justification has always been that comedy is comedy and nothing is off limits.
What we're not gonna do is sit here with our tucked between our legs apologizing on the podcast for jokes, okay?
But over the past few years, his takes started to shift. Not necessarily in a way that makes him fully right-wing, but enough that his audience noticed he was aligning more often with conservative-leaning guests, laughing alongside their worldviews, and treating their ideas with far less pushback than he once did. It was subtle at first, but eventually the political banter became a regular part of the Flagrant brand, to the point where now when they have an actual comedian on the podcast, you'll see comments like, "A normal interview and hangout, finally," or "Finally, a non-political interview." However,
to be fair, they took a big risk though. They took a really big risk because Flagrant has never been about politics, ever. It's always, in the beginning, Flagrant started out as a sports podcast, essentially, but it's never been about politics. So the fact that they did decide to kind of like pivot into it was really risky because they could have lost their entire fan base because the fans are used to them having like funny New York adjacent people on there from their kind of comedy orbit, but not politicians, you know? And the fact that they did that for a while and still kept their fan base shows you just how loyal the Flagrant fan base is and how much these comedians take advantage of their fan base. But I think nowadays people are waking up. I think especially with the recent election, people are now waking up and they're a lot more responsible. They're a lot more critical, and they expect more from their, from the people that they follow and shit. So I don't think they would have been able to get away with it now, but back then, probably.
However, it's hard to imagine anyone would deny the opportunity to interview the president. So when Andrew Schultz and his co-host got the opportunity to have Donald Trump on Flagrant, it felt like years of slowly introducing their thoughts on policy was justified, when in reality, these politicians are just trying to capitalize on their audience. The interview wasn't the usual back and forth roasting or playful pushback.
Big up Saudia.
Are you Italian? A gabagool. Are you Nigerian? A jollof rice. Are you Mexican? Oh man, better call ICE. I saved you from watching every Schultz special and podcast.
It's so true. It is so fucking... That's a very, very, very oddly specific and accurate way to describe Schultz's fucking comedy. So fucking true. Big up Saudia. That is so fucking good. That really is.
Schultz built his career on, but rather a calm sit-down where they let Trump tell his story with minimal interruption.
We were close to a deal for getting rid of nuclear weapons. It would be so good.
For all countries or just Russia?
We were talking about Russia, ourselves, and China.
Oh, wow.
We would then bring everyone else into it.
And at the end of the podcast, he wanted to congratulate Trump as a peacemaker and praise his policies.
I would be remiss to not even bring this up. You've said that you want to have peace in these places, not just Russia and Ukraine, it's obviously in the Middle East. I know that is a very tough task. I don't think maybe you get enough credit for what you accomplished and your administration accomplished with the Abraham Accords.
Iran was willing to do a deal. I would have had a deal with Iran within 7 days after the election. I actually said, let's delay it till after the election because I was sure we were going to win the election. But
congratulating somebody about a deal they haven't done yet. Congratulating somebody about a deal they have not even done yet. Crazy work.
Things happened. You know, COVID happened.
Of course,
it
there's
was
a lot of things going on.
It was a mess.
But still, I think it's something that a diplomacy out in that region that hasn't existed prior.
Really? Is that true? Big up Young Old Vibe. Is that true? A man Knox is doing stand-up comedy. There's a documentary or like a series. No, there's a TV series based on her. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a TV series based on her that's out at the moment that allegedly is quite good. So yeah, rotted. Big up Amanda. But to be fair, her life, I don't know. I still don't understand what happened in that fucking villa, that apartment. I still don't understand it. It feels like sex play gone wrong, but who knows? It's still fucking weird. That whole affair is still fucking bizarre to me. I wonder if we'll ever find the truth about what happened and what happened to that girl that died. I wonder if we'll ever find the truth.
Is that something I would imagine that would be at the forefront of this next administration?
But once Trump got into office and didn't fulfill pretty much any of his promises, Shultz backpedaled his support.
I believe that about Trump. I believe when Trump, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do. And now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single
I know what he's done. It's easier for me to believe you wanted to do all these things if any of them were happening in the way that you said they were.
To that point, like, there'll be people that they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
By the way, big up all the patriots. I don't agree or believe in gay ops. I don't believe in contacting comedians and trying to troll them or going in their comments and harassing them or whatnot. I don't believe in that. I think if you want to troll and annoy comics, just do it on these fucking channels and shit, right? Just go on fucking Patrick CC, Twitter Try, Podcast, all those channels. Go on those channels and fucking say what you want. Say the mean thing you want on the Reddit and stuff, but don't direct your ire towards these comics like directly. I think that's lame. But big up the patriots out there who are holding these comedians to account, holding their feet to the fire and reminding them every day, this is the person that you hired. This is the person that you got elected. Look at our country now, you know? Big up those American patriots out there who are reminding these, because I'm sure they exist. They're DMing them, leaving them comments and reminding them, you played a part in this country going up in flames. You played a part in this. You played a part in this. No healthcare, no this, no that. Like, I love it. I fucking love it. So that they never forget the role that they played. Yes, their pockets are lined. Yes, they're fucking living in laps of luxury. Yes, they probably don't even give a shit. But constantly remind them is a good thing. Not letting them off the hook for that, because the way they all fucking shucked and jived for Trump, this was kind of embarrassing. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he's.
And you know what's really insulting as well? They tried to make it seem like Trump was this master manipulator that pulled the wool over all their eyes, when really he's had previous. He showed you what he did in his first term. He's also a very public figure, so you know exactly what he stands for and what he's about. All these comedians trying to act like, oh no, he tricked us. He lied. No, he didn't. You just believed the lie conveniently. But he didn't do anything, out of the norm, to be honest.
Said he's going to do except sending immigrants back. And now he's even flip-flopped on that, which I kind of like. But he's like, oh, well, we kind of need the people working in restaurants and we need our farmers.
I believed in Trump. Andrew Shultz, ladies and gentlemen. Being tricked by politicians at your big age is actually... Exactly.
Being tricked by politicians at your big age is actually insane. Exactly.
Insane. Not only did you vote for this, you helped campaign for it. He and his team put on tinfoil hats and addressed everything they could to reinforce that they were just as progressive as ever. They talked about the Middle East, the military-industrial complex, Epstein, banking, and elite bloodlines that inherit wealth.
Do you think they sat him down? They were like, listen, we're just going to kill everybody in your family.
It's so calloused and terrifying.
Like, I wonder if that's possible. I wonder if there's a conversation where it's just like, hey, listen, your family is currently on a trip to Aspen, and here's the flight, and there's 5 hours where it's going to be in the air, and it might fall out of the air. So we're going to have you do these certain things, or else your family will really never be able to fly again because we'll just shoot the plane out of the sky and then just said it's another Boeing issue.
And despite his disappointment, Shultz tripled down that he doesn't actually think it's Trump or any elected president's fault that we don't see positive change around the world, and that it's actually a small, powerful group of shadowy figures that have enough wealth and influence to control everything. But much of his audience felt Shultz was trying to save face after his eagerness to platform the president and believe all of his campaign promises. And one of the biggest problems with drifting into politics is even when it seems relatively normal or casual, like with comedian Theo Von, conspiracies start to form that are incredibly hard to ignore. Before the last election cycle, most people wouldn't have thought Theo Von.
Yeah, I think Theo's done a good job of kind of like dodging some of the fucking blows or some of the pushback or some of the whatever when it comes to interviewing politicians, but he still gets a bunch, you know? When he cries about Palestine and shit and Gaza, people do routinely call him out for them platforming or interviewing people who have played a part in that war continuing or the fucking genocide continuing and not questioning them on it, you know? So it's like you're crying for Gaza, but then you have somebody on that, you know, is responsible for what's going on over there, and you don't actually, you know, call them out for what's going on or call them out for it. So it's a weird place to be, but again, I'm still having a hard time wrangling in my head whether the audience is expecting too much from these comedians. Whether it's fair to expect a comedian to have a politician on and to interview them like they would be interviewed on like a news station or by a journalist for a newspaper or a magazine. Is that really fair? I'm not too sure if it is. And should all podcasts that aren't political be apolitical? That might be a thing, but I don't think there's any money in that. I think people like politics. I think people like their pods to be political because politics is fucking life, I guess. But if it's me, I would rather live in a world where all the stuff that I like to enjoy is apolitical. I just don't want to hear about politics in my sports, in my entertainment. I don't want to hear it. Just give me the entertainment. Let me digest it and go on for my life. I don't want to be reminded of the horrors of everyday life when I'm watching fucking football. You know what I mean? But I guess we're all different.
Was any kind of political animal at all. He spent most of his career as a relatable hillbilly from Louisiana that everyone could get along with, sharing stories like an old-timer at the bar.
You know, I grew up around some real crazy poor white people. They had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch. He would catch you with between his chin and his chest. He would snack you like a snake.
He had a way of making even the most ridiculous stories feel familiar, like you'd heard them from a cousin at a family barbecue. His offbeat tangents and self-deprecating humor made conversations feel easy and humble.
It'll cure Down syndrome, bro. I beat it.
You beat it.
There was a lot of rumors in my town that I beat Down syndrome.
Well, that's inspiring, man.
That's how I felt when I heard him, because I didn't start him.
Which is why when he started hosting more high-profile guests, it never felt like a departure from his style. It just meant the dynamic was funnier. Instead of a local comic or small-town character, now it was celebrities, athletes, and billionaires sitting across from him, getting pulled into the same meandering conversations about childhood memories, weird neighbors, or awkward life lessons. And Theo act 100% the same no matter who his guest was. That disarming approach made it easy for guests to open up in ways that they might have avoided with a more traditional interviewer.
This movie made 10 cents this weekend, and you know, you'd want them to take the
that was a really good interview. I'm not going to lie, a really good interview. This one's a really good interview.
Board down, you drive past the billboard like, the billboard's like, here's the bomb, the movie's a bomb. You know what I mean?
You're up there at night in your Batman costume, just painting over it with a big one of those.
To put it simply, Theo made every guest, no matter how high profile they were, normal. Because after all, fame is a construct. We are all human. Now, the peak high profile guests is politicians. And as we got closer to the 2024 election cycle, Theo Von started bringing on people like J.D. Vance, Bernie Sanders,
He probably had the best ones, to be fair. Let's give Theo some credit. He probably had the best run of interviews with politicians. His JD Vance one was good. His Trump one I thought was good too. His Bernie Sanders one was good. I think he smashed them out of the park with the fucking politicians. I'm not gonna lie.
Tucker Carlson, Libertarian, Thomas Massey, and even Donald Trump. But unlike most other podcasters, Theo was able to successfully get some liberal guests, like Bernie Sanders.
They don't even take those factors into consideration when they're making all of these, you call to get your medical bill. It's a nightmare. And I'm not even sick, I'm just somebody trying to get to the bottom of the...
All right, and why does that happen?
Because it's loopholes. They don't want you to get paid.
You got it.
Theo gave the vibe of being a simple, genuine guy just interested in having a conversation about what's real. But that same approachable vibe also came with some criticism, because Theo wasn't well versed enough in policy or history to challenge his mostly right-wing political guests. It created an environment where talking points were not challenged, making him nothing more than a propaganda tool. And you might think that's crazy, but it's these critiques that spiraled even deeper. Theo became a target for various conspiracies, one of them being...
I'm not too sure if it's fair. I'm not too sure if it's fair to say that you're a propaganda tool just because you don't push back. I don't think that's fair. Maybe you just don't want to push back. Maybe you don't know what to say. Whatever. I don't think it's fair to say just because you don't have, you're not grilling the person, you're not really asking some really important questions that makes you a tool, of the occupation or something. I don't think that's fair. But maybe I'm wrong.
That Theo Von belongs to an aristocratic and well-connected Polish family, and that his dad participated in propaganda for the Contras, a controversial guerrilla group that terrorized towns in the 1980s, and that his half-brother Roland was allegedly assassinated after a probe conducted by the DOJ and FBI. Then again, a lot of the idea that he is helping conservative propaganda seems to fall flat considering his outspoken support, specifically him crying in support of Palestine. You see, these comedians shifting to politics is a double-edged sword. On one hand, discussing these issues is important, and comedians like Theo might actually be better messengers, able to reach people who'd never watch the news or read policy reports. On the other hand, once these conversations happen, the comedy takes a backseat, and the audience starts judging them like any other political figure. One day, you're just the normal guy who likes to make people laugh, and then suddenly you're surrounded by a bunch of conspiracy theorists who want to pin you down as some sort of puppet or shill. Then again, other comics are expected and maybe even encouraged to talk about political and social issues, like Tim Dillon, who has long been praised for joking about
Tim Dillon has no political fucking ideas or views. Tim Dillon's politics are his pockets, mate. Tim Dillon looks after whatever the politics are about looking after number one. That's the politics that Tim Dillon aligns with. He has no political leanings whatsoever, which is funny because he loves to speak about ideas and this and that. But when it comes down to it, Tim just wants to get to the bag. Tim just wants to get to the fucking bag. He does not give a fuck about the... No, that's the thing. He complains about the American people, right? I like Tim Dillon. He's my guy. I listen to him a lot. I fucking subscribe to his Patreon. He talks about these tech billionaires and whatnot, not giving a fuck about the American people and just wanting to create their own little bunkers or hunker down in their own little bunkers, create their own little islands, and just hold all the wealth for themselves. But Tim also doesn't really care about the American people either. He doesn't care about American people. He cares all about himself. He's not really giving back in any substantial way. Not really. He doesn't really have them in mind when he decides to go and perform in fucking Saudi Arabia and shit. And maybe be used. He's perfectly okay with being used as a tool for that government to kind of like whitewash some of their crimes that they're doing there against humanity. So he doesn't really care. Which you know what, I would prefer all politicians to be like. Instead of this like fake caring thing where they try and pretend like Rogan does that he was once a regular working class man, which is fucking bullshit. I'd much prefer they be like, Tim Dillon, just come out and just say, look, unapologetically, I'm about securing this bag by any means necessary. I don't care about anything else you got going on, which is fair and probably accurate. But hey, what do I know?
Everyone on the political spectrum, never letting one side off the hook. But after a recent secret meeting with the current administration, some fans are worried that he might have sold out for real. While most
Wagwan Coiler, how come Tim Dillon's appeals are faded for me? Why so, my friend? Why so? Why so? Why so? Tell me no. Why has he faded for you?
Podcasters have a guest to interview or a co-host for every episode. Tim Dillon is the type of comedian who can rant by himself for hours on end. And with absolutely no structure, the rants would go in crazy directions. But he started to gain popularity whenever he talked about political and social issues. He was always open about his interests in the elites of the world, how they would get their money, and how they would use it to make their way into the center of American power.
The only thing interesting about New York is the massive amounts of money. That's the only thing left about New York, and that's fascinating. And I love money more than anyone, and I love the people that make it. That's my Pokemon, is New York socialites. I want to catch them all. Though that's the way
I love money more than anything, of course. That's the truth.
I love money, and I love the rich because they don't love me and never will. And it's so purifying. It's clear. It's clarity in a world of mishmash and nonsense. I love it.
He often defends these sadistic behaviors of powerful people and corrupt corporations because the absurdity of hearing him do it makes for some shocking moments.
Now, I'm against the pet and the murder, but let me tell you right now, it's a stunning estate. It's a beautiful property. It's an iconic property. It's a nice place to be.
I think fundamentally, from what I can understand about Tim, right, from listening to a lot of him and being a fan of his, I think at his core, I just don't think Tim believes people are good. People are just intrinsically bad or need an opportunity, or if given an opportunity to be pieces of shit, they're gonna take it. So I think that's what Tim does to justify his worldview or his way of approaching comedy, bookings, whatever it may be. Like, nobody is actually inherently good or doing anything good. So why does it matter that I'm going to Saudi Arabia? Like, he's the type of person that if you tell him that going to Saudi Arabia is morally and maybe, morally maybe bankrupt or something, he would push back and say, but you own an iPhone, But you own an iPhone. Does that mean you endorse child labor laws, fucking infractions and shit, So I think he's one of those type of people. He's basically black-pilled, which is funny too, because he likes to talk about the future and what may happen and have this optimistic view of how things would go in some respects. But really and truly, he's all about securing the bag as often as he can, giving the opportunity. No, he's about securing the bag, taking advantage of it now that he can secure many bags, and whatever happens in the future happens. But for now, securing the fucking bags. Securing the fucking bags.
I am not for, but if we went down the list of places to be assaulted, I mean, the Franklin scandal, these kids are getting sacrificed in barns in Omaha.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that in the next topic after this, actually, because I pulled some clips from the Tim Dillon Joe Rogan episode. As Coiler mentioned, Coiler says boring bull wash. I wouldn't go that far, but being a fan of Tim Dillon, it did take me a while to get through it. I'm not gonna lie. It felt like a bit of a drag. It took me a while to get through it. So I don't know if that's an accurate representation of the episode, but it wasn't, wasn't as good as maybe the previous ones. But there was some interesting clips I'm going to pull and I'm going to talk about that will kind of piggyback off this point that Space Guy made about 300K from a Saudis. Is that really going to change Tim Dillon's life? And I'm going to talk about that a bit more. But my overall my quick opinion on that is that that's always been the fascinating thing about comedians for me. I feel like stand-up comedians are like one of the only people in entertainment I've seen or whatever who are really money hungry. Like, I think even I don't think I've ever seen a profession where the guys and girls are like so quick to take bookings in like dubious places for very questionable people, questionable fucking intentions, whatever. They don't give a fuck. They'll look the other way. God forbid if Hitler was still around now and he fucking booked them for a gig. These motherfuckers would be queuing out the door to get a fucking spot to play there. So there is something about comedians where they just want to collect it all. And a lot of the ones that do that are the ones who are the most, I'd say, rich, right? The ones who have the most, who live the most comfortably. They just keep on going to secure the bag, no matter how, dicey, sketchy the situation is. So that's always an intriguing part for me. It's like, how much money is enough? Like Rogan. Like today I was listening, so that's why I'm talking about it. I listened to the Rogan and Dillon episode on my Overcast app on my iPhone, and of course they play ads and shit. No, to be fair, even YouTube play ads. I listened to, I was thinking to myself, fucking hell, bro. Like, how greedy is Rogan? You got 200 mil free. You basically got a combined $500 million from Spotify to license your podcast, and you still have fucking ads on this. Yeah, I know a lot of those ads are what Spotify is putting on these pods to get their money back from the deal or to make some money off the show. But the fact that the show isn't just ad-free in general because you got that money from Spotify is fucking bizarre to me. But it just goes to showing it. They are money hungry, these comedians.
They were eating at Waffle Houses. This is Palm Mother Beach.
Tim has even expressed that he would do everything he can to be close to them and experience the good life.
Like a lot of people are like, oh, Tim Dillon's in LA, he's going to sell out. Yes, I am here and I have my gaping wide open for a multinational corporation to mount me and me.
But instead of selling out to a multinational corporation, it may have been the US government. Then again, this wouldn't be much of a surprise considering he wasn't exactly shy about his morally questionable past, as he told stories about his previous occupation, selling predatory loans leading up to the 2008 housing crisis. He would shamelessly tell people to take out loans with the promise of massive returns in the near future, and not even the banks would question these shady deals.
The amount of tax-exempt retirement accounts that you put your money in with that $80,000, you make it work for you. You do not sink it into a house. Yes or yes? So the reality is this. We're taking the biggest loan possible. Debt, Mr. Pappas, will set you free. Now sign this piece of paper for Christ. And at that point, you and your wife are crying.
Yeah.
And then we sign papers, and you go die.
But how do you get the loan?
Yo, big up Coiler. I'm starting to think it's all like comedians that make enough money. Nah, they make a lot of money, bro. They make a lot of money. They make a lot of money. I was also like you. I was doubting the figures, but there's too much evidence that's been put out there. Just look at the recent fucking lawsuit with Brendan and that fucking CBD company. Like, look at the money that Brendan was getting paid. Brendan's a fucking doofus, and he was getting paid what, $300,000 to post about some CBD company on his Instagram. Now times that by 6 other sponsors that these comedians might have on their podcast. Then include whatever they get paid when they go on tour. Then include what they get paid for endorsements on their Instagram. I don't know. Whatever. Everything else included. They make a lot of money, man. These motherfuckers make a lot of money. A lot.
From the bank. They're giving them away.
Take me through. What are we doing? We're talking about now or back in the day?
No, back in the day. Yeah, how did you do it?
I go to bank. I said, Kelly, we got one.
Now obviously, predatory loans were incredibly destructive and evil for countless American citizens, but the way Dillon talks about this corruption is what makes his fans like him. He's fully aware that the game is rigged and you have to participate in it to survive. He constantly talks about conspiracy theories and how all of this selfish behavior will likely lead to a societal collapse. One of his most epic rants was on JRE, where he perfectly describes the impending doom we all face.
The system will collapse, but I don't know if we'll see it. And someone will come in and go, yeah, these elections are all fake and it doesn't matter anyway. Why do you...
He lost a lot of weight, though, compared this appearance with today's, or the recent one. He lost a lot of weight. Looks like he might be on that Zempi.
Need to vote. Here's a coupon for a chicken sandwich. And people go, I like chicken. And then, people just go, they don't care. And then you go, there'll be Netflix, and there'll be Domino's, and you'll sit in your house, and they'll say, well, you can't drive today because of the climate. And people go, yeah, it's Tuesday. Can't get in my car because of climate. And you'll...
Big up Young Advice. Bert is performing at the same arena in Houston as Beyonce. He's making bank. Yeah, exactly. But that's also one of their talents, to be fair. One of their talents is making that amount of money, but then acting like they don't, That's an incredibly good fucking talent to have. Making a bunch of money, but acting or coming across like the regular schmegular everyday guy. It's like, are you really everyday though? Are you really everyday with that amount of people coming through? Are you?
They'll sit there and they'll feed you poison and you'll watch TV. And a few people will riot, but very few, because most people will be pacified by the goodies, which they'll still probably have. And, the leader will come on and tell, they'll be like, hello, everyone. And you'll go, hey, and it'll be a celebrity. It'll be someone you know, and they'll say a couple of things and be like, it's not that bad, is it? And they go, no, it's not that bad. And they'll feed you the propaganda, and you won't remember when you were free, and you won't remember. And most people will be fine with that, but me and you will be dead.
Tim's comedy positioned him in a way that makes him pretty much bulletproof to criticism. He's extremely socially aware. He gets the irony of being a wealthy comedian ranting about the struggles of the lower class, but instead of shying away from that contradiction, he leans into it. One minute, he's the everyman calling out corruption and greed. The next, he's mocking you for being broke and laughing about the perks of hanging around billionaires.
The biggest regret of my life is that I don't work in an insurance company in Ohio. You think I like driving this Bentley? It ruins every other car. I'm in a rental right now. It's insane.
That back and forth keeps his audience guessing whether he's speaking from sincerity or pure satire, making it almost impossible to pin him down politically. However, leading up to the recent election, Dillon found himself straying further and further away from being a chaotic centrist to interviewing figures mostly on the right. His biggest guest was J.D. Vance, whom Dillon focused on the housing market and corporations like BlackRock buying up massive amounts of real estate.
BlackRock, is there a way to calm that down where they're purchasing all and they're driving up the cost of real estate? You walk around New York City, there are buildings that are full of empty apartments because it's money laundering from people overseas that are stashing money, and it's raising the cost of living for the entire city.
Dillon never actually outright endorsed Trump like Rogan did, but his increased political involvement has made it hard for him to avoid political attacks from people that see him, as well as other Rogan sphere comedians, as right-wing allies.
One comedian who was like kind of in that, Fox, etc. That I tried to interview. His manager told me that he wouldn't do an interview with me because Rogan would get mad at him for talking to CNN. And
that's untrue. That's completely insane.
Okay.
That's completely insane.
Okay.
That is completely nuts. He was afraid of you.
Oh, okay.
He thought you were going to come in and really rough him up or something.
It's interesting how different Tim Dillon speaks. Like, he code-switches, isn't it? When he's with the fellas, he's with the fellas. When he's like, that's insane. You see his you see his gay mannerisms coming out. But when he's with the fellas, he doesn't really. He does kind of like, he's a chameleon, isn't it? Whenever he's in certain groups of people, he talks a certain way. When he's suddenly with these ladies, like,
wouldn't do an interview with me because Rogan would get mad at him for talking to CNN. And
that's untrue. That's completely insane.
Okay.
That's completely insane.
Okay.
That is completely nuts. He was afraid of you.
Oh.
He thought you were going to come in and really rough him up or something. There's no such thing as Rogan would be mad at someone for talking. That's crazy.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. Okay.
No.
And this is really how Tim Dillon tends to operate. He views almost everything from this kind of painfully obvious angle. Like when he was pretty straightforward why Kamala Harris lost the male voter. You can't go to war with straight white men for 4 years and then ask why they didn't vote for you. That seems crazy. I've made fun of Meghan Markle a lot. I can't go, why don't you think Meghan Markle is watching my special? I just think you have to pick your fights in a better way. Tim likes to remind his audience that people, rich, poor, powerful, evil, or kind, are going to look out for their own best interests. Some people have to get screwed. It just is what it is. He even might take it a step further and say you should be happy about your life because it could always be worse.
Geek civilization is like, I'm bored at work. Don't you think that people in Gaza want to be bored at work? Don't you think they want to be choosing which coffee creamer to use? Sometimes I think I'm too smart to communicate with others, and that I should just sit, kind of like the giver. Remember him? Did he even speak? No, he just took it all in. And that's where I think sometimes I am, because I keep trying to communicate with others and I'm at a loss, because who would defend American Express? Who would defend Geico? Who would say that that's the meaning of life? But it is. All these people write about the meaning of life. It really is to work at Geico.
Tim is quite literally the guy who would sell his soul and say, of course I did. What did you think was going to happen? And if you genuinely thought that he was the everyman looking out for your best interests, it's your fault for not seeing the signs over the years. And in a recent podcast, he may have done exactly that. Dillon talked about having a dinner with someone on the inside over a luxurious meal and seafood tower regarding sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein.
We are going to now, I'm going to tell you about a dinner I had with a member of the administration. I'm going to tell you everything that I know. It's not a defense of the administration. In fact, I think if they do not release everything they have, they are done. And I told them that. You need to release everything you have.
According to Dillon, he was told that any tapes that would leave powerful people in compromised positions are likely destroyed, and that all that was left were downloads that Epstein possessed that weren't connected to anyone in the government. Just horrific videos involving civilians shared by some of the absolute worst people on the planet.
When Pam Bondi came out and said, I have 10,000...
That makes sense, to be fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. You wouldn't... But then somebody has to have a... Because those videos or that evidence against these rich and powerful people, they use it in the first place to compromise them, right? So you would think somebody has to have a copy just to kind of hold over those people's heads. You have to. If you want to extort these people, you have to have copies of those things still hanging over their heads, so that you can always fall back in line whenever you need them, sort of thing.
Hours of evidence. What has been told to me is that is Epstein downloaded. It is not the tapes of powerful people in compromising positions. And the person who told me that said, listen, I'm not saying those tapes don't exist. I'm saying that the person who has that is either a foreign intelligence service, Ireland, or a billionaire or billionaires, or they have been destroyed. There isn't a tape of Bill Clinton, a 12-year-old, that Pam Bondi has on her desk.
Basically, these government people said, stop looking, stop worrying. There's nothing there. Throughout the whole rant, Dillon appeared to trust almost every word this mysterious political dinner friend was saying, suggesting that Epstein's partner, Ghislaine Maxwell, never received a plea deal of any kind to give up incriminating information.
No one offered Ghislaine a plea deal. Nobody went to Ghislaine Maxwell and said, give up somebody and we will reduce your sentence. And that could be for a couple of reasons. They didn't want to give a plea deal to that's certainly not a popular thing to do. But it could also be because people didn't want Ghislaine to be like, actually, I have a funny story. People didn't want that. They said, keep your trap shut.
Later in the dinner, Dillon suggested that it would be better for the administration if they let Maxwell testify before Congress, but nobody at the table liked that idea.
A couple of the people at the dinner, again, it was a small dinner, 3 or 4 people, they said that is not on the table at the moment, but it's not impossible. Nobody's super jazzed about it. Like, it's been suggested. Like, I thought I had the idea first. I didn't.
Tim Dillon has always enjoyed being well connected, and it's safe to say that he's probably not willing to say anything online that might anger his powerful friends. But then again, Dillon is a comedian. Who's to say he even had a dinner at all? Whatever the case, this didn't keep his audience from jumping to conclusions. I had a dinner with the group that has been lying to us, and they promised they wouldn't lie anymore. Tim Dillon, so effing annoying that we're constantly living in multiple layered psyops. He told us 1,000 times he would sell his soul if offered. Tim is one of the rare cases where his audience actually expects and even wants political content.
To be fair, he did kind of do the okie doke. He did say he would always sell out, but it was always with like a wink and a smile. Then it seemed like he was a man of the people at one point where he was trying to advocate for certain things. But again, it's all self-serving, isn't it? They're never really advocating for the people. It's all self-serving. It's all, how can this help me at the end of the day, really? But anyway, I'll leave it there. Let's move on. Big up Patrick CC. Big up fucking Patrick CC. That was fucking brilliant. Big up Patrick Bloodclot CC. Let's move on a little bit. Maybe we'll do some lummox. Bear with me 1 second. We'll do some lummox on here. Bear with me a second as we go. If you're watching, you like what you see what you like the stream, please subscribe to the channel. That'd be greatly appreciated. And join and become a member. I'm trying to hit 500 members by the end of the 31 days. If you can, that'd be fucking brilliant, all right? Smash the like, hit subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe. Let's continue a little bit here.
Let's go and make this.
Yeah, let's do a lummox one. Let's do a lummox one. Wings of Redemption feels fat. Still blaming the 12-year-old. Size 64 pants. This should be good. Size 64 pants is crazy.
Lummox video.
Yo, big up Chris Mack, big up AZ, big up Ket, big up 2C, big up Toilet Sins. Exactly. Yeah, young old vibes. 64-inch waist. Yes, you heard that right. 64 inches.
Libbity bibbity.
Let's see. Look at the silence. I love the dead air, man. He doesn't even try to entertain his fucking viewers. Doesn't even try. Doesn't even feel guilty, conscious, nothing. He just sits there. You know, like fucking hell. But again, I think he does it on purpose because he thinks if he's boring, it will kind of put off the trolls from clipping him and watching or just, you know what I mean? That's what he thinks he would do. Honestly, it's so weird, but he definitely does think if he just is boring as possible, no one's going to fucking is going to troll him, which obviously doesn't work. Okay, let's go. Still nothing. We're just gonna sit there in pure silence as this screen loads. Jesus Christ, Wings, man. You can't read out some chats or anything, you know. Talk about something random, nah. You're just gonna sit there. What a guy.
What's up, everybody? Nothing. I hate my fucking voice. Like every time I hear myself talk, I'm like, God, look at that fat redneck.
Nice bit of self-hate there.
In the arm.
Okay.
Multiplier that goes up. Well, hooligan. I didn't make my Go Nation goal, so.
Go Nation.
Gotta stream some more.
Go Nation go. Good old Go Nation.
Why am I downloading 100 gig fucking multiplayer bundle? My shit was just working when I went to sleep last night.
Okay.
A shared content pack? Well, I gotta stop streaming in like 2 hours regardless, no matter what happens.
Yep. Yes, younger vibes. Most men are in their 30s. Most men are in their 30s. To be fair, if you're already like a 38, you're already big, right? You're already fucking huge. Already fucking huge. Mine's like what? Probably a 36 now. I think in the beginning it was a 38. In the beginning of the year for sure. I definitely was more on the 38, but I'm like a 36 now. 36, but I think to be fair, waist size, I don't know. Is waist size dependent on your height? I don't think it really is. But anyway, he's really fat. He's really fat. Yeah, but I think I'm usually a 32 in the leg, 32, 33. 32, 33 inseam, 36 waist, usually.
I don't know why I'm got to re-download shit. Like, dog. Look at this trash. Let's pause and unpause. Maybe we'll go faster.
Nah, 36 is not Svelte. Svelte is 34. 36 and 38 are probably on the same inkling. 36 is not Svelte. It's not Svelte at all. 30, I think 34 and under is Svelte for sure. 34 and under, I think you're more trim. I think at 36 and 38, you're approaching the big back sort of like territory. And then, of course, I think for 38 it goes 40, 42, 44, 46 and shit. But yeah, I think 36 is not Svelte at all. It's not small. 36 is still quite big.
This is fucking dog shit, bud. Ande, your boy's feeling hella fat.
Because if it's sizes, right? Because some pants come in like normal sizes. If you were a size, wouldn't a 34 be like an XL if it was in sizes t-shirts, right? I think a 34 would be like an XL. So 36 is like a double XL. It's not that small. You know what I mean? Not really. A 36 would be a double XL. A 38 would be a triple XL. A 40 would be like a 5XL, you know?
Fat today. Like I feel like I'm the size of a planet. Long stream is, I was trying to make the donation goal and it just didn't happen.
A donation goal.
I gotta stop streaming at night. Like,
and he wonders why. By the way, he doesn't. He just thinks the reason why he's not making his donation goal is because he's streaming at night. He doesn't think it has anything to do with it being super boring, you know, low energy. Nah, it's just because he's streaming at weird times in the night. Okay.
Like, I just what I gotta do is just gotta stop streaming at night.
Yeah, that's the only reason. That's the only reason.
Oh no, I'm not getting sick. I just don't like my voice.
So what
I'm
you
a big
doing?
fan of myself. Like I'm a big fat, like blob of poop.
You probably shouldn't be a big fan of yourself anyway, right? Getting to that size, you probably shouldn't be a big fan of yourself. You shouldn't be happy that you're the way you are, really. But again, I don't think he's doing this to be serious. This is just all pity. This is him to. This is him. It's basically a way for him to elicit getting tips and stuff and support. If I sit here and I'm all negative, I'm fat, someone's gonna give me money. That's basically what he's doing. He doesn't even mean this shit. I'm pretty sure.
Why is the view count spaced out like that? I don't know. Like my view count's been down bad since I went back to Lolcow. Like I've been struggling to pull 200 viewers. I'm pretty good at debating people, but like I don't know. I have a social battery that just goes down, and I don't like.
Yeah, that's brutal. Google says a 64-inch waist is a what? A 6XL. To be fair, a better idea of how big a waist size is when you hold the pants up. That usually gives you a real idea on what the pants is. Holding it up. Can you imagine what a fucking 6XL pants would look like if you held it out in your arms? How far out you'd have to put your arms? Like, imagine how far out you'd have to have your arms to hold up a pair of pants that's 6XL. Honestly, Jesus Christ. And this guy lies too, by the way. He always says, right, that he's like 450 pounds. I don't believe it. I think he does something to his fucking scales. There's no way this guy's 450 pounds. He's definitely 500. He says he's 450. There's no way this guy's 450. No fucking way.
I when I'm on Lolcow, I try to be like funny and witty and like real like I throw in that generational snipe.
Nah, it's not poor guy, space guy. He does it to himself. It's not poor guy. This is all self-inflicted. He doesn't care to work out. Doesn't care to get healthy. He has a wife. He has people that depend on him. He doesn't try to get himself right to like look after them and be around longer to support them. So I don't have any sympathy or empathy for this guy whatsoever, man. No sympathy or empathy. He does it to himself. He actually enjoys being like this because it doesn't require much of him. He can be sedentary, be low effort, you know. He kind of enjoys being the way he is. Nothing, just dead air.
Nah,
dead
I just woke up. Like I literally, my whole day has been this. Like
I just woke up. Lovely.
I streamed until like 5 a.m. yesterday.
Lovely.
Went and got some McDonald's with Kelly.
Lovely.
We got back like 6:30.
Lovely. More food.
You know, took a bath. Went to bed.
Took a bath. Sure.
Just woke up. Now I'm back on here, and then I'll go to Lolcow. And after Lolcow, I'll most likely level my druid up, and then I'll probably stream this again at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning because I'm an idiot.
Doesn't even matter when you stream, bro.
Until I fall asleep again. That's my day. That's what my day's gonna be.
Okay. Cool.
So I got a good solid 8 to 10 hours in the chair today.
Solid hours in the chair as if like he's working a most grueling job in the world, brother. It's not that difficult, man. Come on.
Pant size is 64. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ. One more time.
My pant size is 64. Thank you very much. What's next after the druid? I have no clue.
64-inch waist is
I'll find something
crazy.
to obsess over.
Crazy work.
How long does it take to get a character in that game from 1 to 9? It depends on what character it is.
Nice bit of yawning into the microphone. Not even covering his mouth. Not trying to move his mouth away from the microphone. Let's just yawn right into the mic and talk right through it. Lovely.
Yes. Like it takes me about 3 hours to get 10 million experience. There's 300 million to a level. So what is that? It's like that. My head can't grasp it right now. Somebody do the math for me.
Of course your head can't, because you can't do the maths. My head can't grasp it now. It could never grasp it.
Every 3 hours is 10 million experience. I'm trying to think about shit, and I just
Exactly, James Banks. Imagine Wings' bathwater. You know, I don't believe the bath thing because of how big he is. There's no way this guy is getting in and out of a tub, sitting down, doing that whole thing. It's a lot more strenuous than just standing up in the shower. There's no way he takes baths as often as he says he does. I don't believe it. I think it's one of those things he tries to say to make him appear somewhat normal and hygienic, I guess. But there's no way this guy takes his baths as often as he says he does. No fucking way. No fucking way. And if he does, I'd love to see what that toilet looks like. All that weight on that bath sitting there, I'd love to see what that toilet looks like, bro.
all I can see is like a black hole in my head, just like it's like the internet browser just loading.
Okay, nice bit of negativity there. Great mood for the content.
So it's 30 hours for 100 million. So it'd be 90 hours to level up.
Nice.
Yeah, I broke it down.
Cool. Bloody hell. And I heard allegedly the yawning. I've read on some comment sections regarding Wings, the excessive yawning is like a diabetic thing or something. That's what I've read, allegedly. The excessive yawning, because he yawns all the time when he streams. Yes, he might be tired, but I've read this has something to do with like being overweight, being diabetic or something. You know, yeah. It's not whatever it is, it's not good.
Ashworth, some trolls trying to fucking just turn people against me. I already got the whole like dad quitting the LCU because he watched one of my troll videos things today. I don't feel like dealing with it.
No one's turning anyone against him, by the way. The other day he kind of tried to make it seem as if like a girl that was abused by somebody, by some PDF guy, he made it seem as if the girl was responsible, like it was actually her fault. He tried to basically victim blame a 12-year-old victim of pedophilia. Only Wings could do that, bro. Only Wings could find a way to victim blame a 12-year-old. Only Wings could do that. Absolutely epic shit. Okay, nothing? Anything for us, Wings? Are you there, sir? Can you hear us?
We had this situation where like we had a guy on the LCU that was hanging out with a dude that's pretty much a pedophile. And the person that the victim came on and was talking about like their situation with it, and I poorly, very, very poorly articulated that,
as
hey,
always, yeah.
Where was her fucking parents? And the way I did it came off as like victim blaming.
Exactly. Because it was not where it came off. It was victim blaming. The way it came off. Look, he's just standing there, staring into distance. Fucking hell, give us something, Wings.
The icy shot, thank you for the $10, man. Don't blame Wings for LCU plus your personal streams a lot, social battery. I don't know, man. I feel like a failure at times.
Because you are, mate. You definitely are.
One of those depressed days.
But that's the thing, though. He is a failure, but he's also done considerably well for himself, considering just how fat and lazy he is, you know? Like, he's definitely found a way to carve a life for himself that doesn't require much effort, much strenuous effort, any effort whatsoever, you know? He just has to kind of sit in his fucking gamer chair and just fucking look dour into the camera, and some weirdos would fucking send him money, you know? So it's actually worked out pretty decently for him, but he's still not happy, you know? He's still not content. It's still not enough.
Yeah, she is a dumbass. I'm not going to take that one back. Reminds me of that fucking like girl that got kidnapped, but she lived like a mile from her house for like 7 years. Elizabeth Smart.
So you're going to call her dumbass?
Yeah, honey.
He's gonna honestly. Do you think this is a consequence of being like of not graduating high school? Do you think that's what it is? Like, how does his brain work that way? So he's trying to say that a girl that got abducted when they were a child and they didn't move that far. Allegedly, I think I remember the story. They weren't that far away from where their actual parents were. He's trying to make it seem as if like that girl was maybe dumb for not realizing where she was and escaping or something. as if that would have been easy, as if that wasn't been an option. Such a strange way to process stuff, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Problem is like, I'm such a non-starter with that kind of stuff. Like, I'm much better when somebody else does everything and I just show up. Like, if it's up to...
Big up James Banks. Kidnapping victims are dumbasses. Things is funny. No, some kidnapping victims are sure are. Like, there's a big wave. There's a big fucking new fucking crime wave happening in the UK with people's phones getting snatched. The majority of the videos that you watch of people's phones getting snatched, the ones who get their phones snatched, they're pretty dumb. They don't really have a lot of spatial awareness. They're not really street smart. The guy stealing the phone was coming from a mile away. If you're like way more, aware of your surroundings, you would have seen him. So that's proof that some people that get stolen or get jacked on the street like that, they're just, not paying attention. But in the cases of young girls getting abducted in the dead of night by fucking strange men, blindfolded and shit, taken somewhere far to get, fucking abused and gripped, all those sorts of madness. I think it's very unfair and kind of fucked up to blame those people for the situation they got into, Pretty fucked up. But hey, what do I know?
To me, usually I'll push it off. That's the problem I had for the last 5 months. So Wings, why don't you make some IRL content? I was going to do that with the puppy. But the problem is I just don't have time for IRL content, especially with my sleep schedule right now.
Yeah, he was going to get a dog. Thank God, man, the trolls won. Wings was thinking of getting like a what do you call it? Some sort of dog. I don't know which breed it was. Don't get me wrong. I think I remember. Was it a shepherd? A German shepherd? I think it's a German shepherd. Maybe a German shepherd. He was thinking of getting a dog, and the fucking trolls were like, who's gonna walk that thing? You and Kelly barely move. You barely leave your fucking modular mansion. Like, that dog's gonna be depressed. Please don't get it. That poor dog. Leave that dog alone. And eventually, I think they broke them and made them not get the dog. But they were about to get the dog. They were about to buy like a trendy German shepherd or something. That dog would have been fucking miserable, man. Like, living with him, like, it doesn't go anywhere. He was really talking about getting a walker to walk. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Go walk your dog. Go walk your fucking dog. But at least they're not getting it now. At least they're not getting it.
Now. Like, generally, like, my day is, like, centered around, like,
And Wings also killed his cat back in the day because it was annoying him while he was playing games. I think he was playing in his room. The cat was annoying him, so Wings covered the cat with a bucket. But then he forgot the cat was in there. And obviously the cat fucking passed away. But yeah, so Wings and pets, not the best combo. Not the best combo.
Wake up right about now and then, like, go get food. It's like, I don't even know what we were doing on Lolcow tonight. I have no fucking clue.
Okay.
I know we're supposed to do Jay, and I know the thumbnail says, like, Dad left the LCU midway through one of my videos. So I'm sure it's going to be Wings used to be a horrible person tonight. That's going to be something to look forward to.
Used to be.
You know, I start getting irritable because, like the more I lose, the more I see, like, videos of people mocking me. It's like, fuck.
Okay. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah. Have you ever seen, like, Big Mac used to be way bigger. It used to.
This is where he's got the real knowledge. This is where Wings comes in. This is where Wings really comes into his own, giving you the lore about McDonald's and other fast food joints, about what they used to be like, all this sort of shit. He's got the info on fucking deck. Let's fucking go.
In my head, and I know this is not true, in my head it used to be like 2 quarter pounds of meat, right? So you get like a half pound of meat,
okay,
with the double bun and the sauce and everything like that. It used to be like this nice thick burger. Now the burger patty is so thin that you can almost see through it in places.
Okay.
If you ever go get you a Big Mac, go do this. Go get a Big Mac.
No, thank you.
Take the top bun off. Pick the top meat.
By the way, Big Macs very, 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 very overrated.
Just hold it up to the light. You can almost see through the piece of meat. It's so fucking thin, and they cost twice as much. Will you log into your DoorDash for me? What you want? I don't want nothing right now, but if you're gonna go to bed, I was probably gonna order something.
Jesus Christ.
Probably about an hour. Probably like toward the end of the Lolcow. You'll be asleep. Okay.
If not, you know the code to this.
Okay. Don't trust me with the DoorDash password. I got you.
No, Paris, I don't.
There you go.
Okay. I thought I was under pressure. You better watch TV, go to bed.
It's big. I do eventually.
You should order a Wendy's chili with DoorDash. Nah, I'm not a big fan of Wendy's. I like their drinks, and I like their junior bacon cheeseburger and like the Dave's single and stuff.
That's a lot of stuff already. I'm not the biggest fan of Wendy's. Proceeds to name like 4 items. One more time.
With DoorDash, nah. I'm not a big fan of Wendy's. I like their drinks.
Okay.
And I like their junior bacon cheeseburger and like
2,
the Dave's single and
3,
stuff.
Yeah.
But like,
and a chili.
Wendy's
4.
is something I eat like twice a month.
That's a lot. I don't like it that much. I eat it twice a month. That's a lot of times, man. That almost gives you the impression that you like it.
I'm kind of burned out on like almost all fast food.
Start cooking at home then.
Like what I usually want is country cooking. Like I want fried pork chops, rice and gravy, that kind of stuff.
Country cooking.
But it's hard. But nobody really has country cooking food around here except like the barbecue place. But they're only open 3 days a week.
Country cooking, man. He's trying to pretend that he's into country cooking to make it seem like he eats like a somewhat balanced diet, including veggies and shit. Country cooking. All right, bro. Whatever you say.
Yeah, we got Wendy's yesterday. Yeah, invest $3,000 a month into a chef. I'm good. This man wants to invest $3,000 into a chef. I'm over here like really debating if I want to buy fucking the Kronos game.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't know why Dad quit. Everybody's saying he quit because he watched one of my videos.
I don't blame him, man.
I do make Dr. Money, but it's like at the same time, it's like Dr. Money. You're not gonna make Dr. Money for 10 years. You got to take what Dr. Money you get and you got to squirrel it away.
No, you can when you have a regular job, you usually have the same salary. You know, it doesn't just fluctuate up and down like YouTube does. It usually stays consistent. You know, that's how people get them jobs. That's how it works, mate.
Life's about making good choices.
Yeah. Speaking to the choir there.
Honestly, I don't like learning games on stream because people just make fun of me while I do it.
Okay.
So it's not fun to learn. It's not fun to play new games on stream.
So let's not play them then, right?
Is Kelly upset? Kelly stays upset.
Jesus Christ. Lovely way to talk about your wife.
Looks like this stream.
Honestly, fucking brilliant. Big up Lumix, big up Wings, one of the best and worst content creators of all time. And one of the legendary Lolcows in the universe. You gotta fucking love him. You gotta fucking love him. Cool. Moving on. Let's quickly get rid of that. Before we move on, let me quickly get rid of that. Let's quickly get rid of that. We got the stream chat. If you're here and you're watching, you like what you see, make sure you smash the like button. Make sure you hit subscribe. That would also be greatly appreciated. Don't delay today. Don't delay today. So, moving on. We're going to cover this regarding Bouncer. Bouncer. UK person who people are now referring to as like the academics of the UK, which I think is a bad comparison because, you know, there's nothing alike really when it comes to their content. And it's a bit lazy as well. But essentially, in the UK, Bouncer does a good job in terms of covering loads of UK hip-hop news and stuff, whatever it may be. Drama, including involving rappers, you know, other artists, personalities, whatever. It all goes in there. And he started to really blow up even in recent months because on YouTube he's been really consistent in terms of dropping loads of videos covering basically the topics that I told you about in the UK rap, UK hip-hop, whatever fucking lane. Well, he has said some stuff on his videos that people deem to be a little bit controversial, or things that people deem to be maybe out of line because Bouncer has like a, you know, history, reputation of coming from a particular gang, whatever, did some time, came out, and now he's on like, you know, legal shit. So all good. But he does say a lot of people do come and ask, you know, where he gets this, where he gets that. Anyway, long story short, some of the people that he speaks about in the videos weren't too happy about some of the things he speaks about. Some of the associates of the people he speaks about in the video also weren't happy. So people have been, I think, in public or on social at least, there's been a conversation around, can you do what Bouncer does in the UK? Because the UK is known to be a little bit more aggressive. Like, you know, artists here, no matter what genre, they're quite upfront. They will kind of email you, let you know why you were wrong about the review. Maybe they'll block you or something. They take it very, very serious. They take all that stuff very seriously, and they're of course very sensitive. Long story less long, people have been looking forward to seeing Bouncer getting punched in the face because they don't like what he says on the internet. This video goes viral a couple of days ago, showing Bouncer in a car with what looks like clearly a broken nose, right? This clip goes viral. Now, I started to get my spidey senses, I had to tingle when this account that I follow called The Music Connoisseur posted this, but then deleted it like 2 minutes later. And they're usually quite on point when it comes to covering, you know, news regarding UK rap, crime, all that sort of shit in between. But they said, yeah, the video never dropped on, you know, on time at 2 after. The video came much later. And then by the time the video did come, by the time the picture did get posted and it got deleted quickly from TMC, my spy senses were tingling. I was thinking, okay, this smells like a play. And then, of course, later on in the day, loads of Bouncer's enemies, I guess ops for lack of a better term, were celebrating this alleged fucking thump up that didn't happen. They were on their pods or on their streams basically saying, yeah, we're happy, we finally took the fucking, you know, trash out, kids out, whatever. But one thing that I found to be really interesting about this whole affair was that this whole thing was fake anyway in the first place. He purposely, according to the video which I'm going to play you, he boxes and stuff, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He lives in Dubai, and I guess in his boxing gym that he goes to in Dubai, somebody that he was sparring with broke his nose. But when he posted on social, he didn't say nothing about it. He kind of insinuated or made it seem as if one of his ops finally got the drop on him, and then boom, what happened. That's not the case. The actual case is that, you know, shit happens, but he used this picture as a way to kind of goad people that don't like him into responding or saying something bad. And I'm trying to sit here thinking to myself, like, what was the point in that though? You know people don't like you, so you get your nose gets broken in a sparring match, and then you decide to use that picture of your nose getting broken to send it to Dirt to be like, yeah, look, same pain. It's like, what? You didn't respond back, by the way, which is fucking hilarious and genius. I love that sort of stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's play the clip anyway. He admits it's all fake.
Bro, you win some, you lose some. Like, why is everyone like preying on man's downfall, bro? Like, why is man preying on, oh yeah, boom, Bouncer got caught lacking in Dubai, or this is what's happened or whatnot? Yeah, look at my nose. My nose is in a bad way. Is it in a bad way? This is what
I like this acting, by the way. This is interesting acting by the Aki.
What happens if you come from where you come from, or you're doing these sort of things, then there's always gonna be people out to get you, man. Like, and do you know why it's mad? Do you know the sad thing of this? I'm gonna break down everything and tell you what happened and whatnot. But do you know what the sad thing of this is? Bro, niggas really threw a party when they saw all of this, bro. They really was happy seeing this. Like, man's L, and I always say, my L is a win. Guys, I want you to look at me and follow my journey, whether you respect man or you don't respect man. I do this more for all the man them that's in jail, that's gonna come out and they're trying to figure it out. You get me? Listen, I don't need to be around any one of you lot, but I just wanna give that wisdom, bro, because if you look at my journey, bro, when you make that transition, they're gonna come for you, bro. You get me?
I just don't get what the whole point of this. Why would you? What does this prove though? So all
Powerful bunch.
I just don't get it. I just don't understand.
Why is man's praying and man's downfall? Men's stood tall, like a proper roadman in it. It's mad that men's wanna hate on the man dim man.
It's mad that man's wanna hate on the man dim mans. Big of a start disease.
I'm gonna show you this in it so you lot can see. This is the video.
Just needs to be clipped back into place.
Yeah, it's just like it slipped, bro.
So this is a video that he posted to make people believe that he's got rushed by some random people on the streets of Dubai. But he never did get rushed. Instead, he posted a picture up to kind of goad and bait his enemies to say something untoward, which they obviously did, and that led to a few back and forths with someone. One of the back and forths it led to was this, actually, development. So during his rant in that particular video there, he did start talking about Fumez engineer. Fumez engineer and fucking, what's his case? Bouncer have had a long-running feud. I don't really think it's about anything. It's mostly about like Bouncer not liking the way Fumez is running his business and maybe giving him advice or something and him not listening. I think that's maybe one of the main problems. I'm not gonna lie. That might be one of the main problems that they've had. Either way, Bouncer takes advantage of basically exposing the fact that Fumez engineer got fucking his chain and his watch taken from him in fucking Marbella a few months back, which no one fucking knew about. But I think it's Marbella. I think one of those places. But let's play the clip anyway, where Bouncer basically spills the beans on Fumez engineer getting himself robbed.
The engineer, look at this. That snap made my day. So the snap UK Laughs posted about boom 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 and then all the speculation that made your day. Like it made your day. Come on, my bro. Like when is it that deep? Like what is it? Like because I made 1 or 2 YouTube videos and boom 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 boom. When is it that deep?
To be fair, you did call him some names, and let's be fair. Let's not simplify it and just say it's just videos. You did call him some names. Let's be fair.
Deep, my brother. Like, okay, cool. Okay. So when you got robbed in Marbella in May, and you got robbed from your chain and your watch, bro. I found out the next day, bro.
Could you imagine getting robbed for your chain and watch in Marbella? Yes, I know you're meant to have your fucking head in the pivot at all points, at all times. But could you imagine going to like a luxurious, free, chill, leather party? I don't know. I just can't imagine like going out somewhere, bringing all your best holiday clothes, your Hawaiian shirts, your shorts, your fucking good fucking sandals and shit. And all of a sudden you're paying everybody out. You know, it's just like, oh yeah. Who knows? Who fucking knows?
I found out the next day. I knew who it was. Boom, 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 boom. And I said, you know what? I'm not speaking on it, bro, because that's preying on someone's downfall. And when I heard it, wallahi, I was not happy about that, because regardless of what me and you are saying back and forth, bro, like that, you see, a real hate.
I don't believe he wasn't happy, by the way. I believe he was happy when he heard Fumez engineer got jacked. I don't believe he was not happy. I don't believe that whatsoever.
Or when someone's happy when someone takes an L, bro, they might look like they're getting somewhere, but trust me, bro, trust me, God's got a bigger plan for you, bro. Look, and this is what you got robbed for. Your chain here, that's why you've never posted it again on your watch, you get me? And this was Marbella.
So pretty crazy. He set out the bait, which I guess it worked perfectly. Bouncer put out the bait by posting that picture of his nose broken, making it seem like he finally got what people think he deserved for all the chatty patty shit he's been doing. According to them, of course. I don't think it's chatty patty, I just think it's regular content shit. And then when someone takes the bait and celebrates in his downfall because they think what happened, he then acts as if like, yeah, that's really disrespectful. That's like, come on, bro. Everyone's doing the same. Like, come on. Anyway, regardless, I thought this is pretty lame, to be fair. I thought this whole approach is pretty lame. I don't really see what he's trying to get out of this situation. He knew who didn't like him. I'm sure Bouncer's well aware of who does and doesn't like him. I don't think this situation would have opened many eyes to be like, oh my God, I thought this guy was like that. No, no one. Let's just leave it all alone. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We're out here. We're fucking out here. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Let's play the lesser closer clip.
14 weeks ago, you get me? All praise to God. It could always be worse. You get me? And this is what I keep saying with people like you. You've been robbed multiple times.
Jesus Christ.
Stop buying jewelry, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, you're not built from that world. And anyone...
That's a fucking... That's a vile. That's a par. That's a diss. That's an insult. That's not coming from a good place, that. Stop buying jewelry. Basically, he's calling you pussy.
One can get robbed, by the way. But stop buying jewelry, bro. Like, it doesn't matter what security you're with, because I know you used to roll with that little short guy, the security guy, ache, box in his face, ache. No, but that's how man...
I don't know, man. Do you believe this person wouldn't have been happy? hearing that fucking one of his ops got robbed in my bed? Do you really think so? This man wouldn't have been laughing? I think he would have been laughing for sure. He definitely would have been laughing. Let's not fucking laugh at that. But hey, here we are. Cool. Let's move on from that one. Big up to him anyway, Bouncer. I'm sure he's gonna sort out his situation. I'm sure he's gonna figure out a way to sort out his situation. Let's move on. Big up Remain Relevant. Big up Remain Relevant TV. Big up Remain Relevant TV, who did a little reaction to the whole Bouncer affair as well. Let's see what he has to say.
What's good, people? Remain Relevant TV here. Well, make we see it.
This is the game, guys, man. This is the game. Look at my nose. Look, I'm at the hospital, man. So what happened, little. Dubai is, I told you, Dubai is not a safe space, bro. You can walk down the road and bump into people that you don't get on with, and all of a sudden, bro, you're getting it cracking. And unfortunately, look at my nose, man.
Honestly, guys, you're too old, man. Too old, too grown to be running this COE, content over everything type of storylines, play lines, where you're just milking things that didn't happen, forcing innuendos. Like, nah. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit.
Man's in the hospital, so gotta get it clicked back into place. But yeah, this is not a good sign, man. But you know, I have to tell you lot, show you lot everything, man. So
I wouldn't rehearse really. I want y'all saw all this big in there. Look at the nose. His nose is boss. His own words, we have to go off what he says. Aki is screaming, when you go down the road and you see someone you don't get on with, you get it cracking. Exactly. Dubai is not safe. With my hearing, with my own ears. All this big in there. Beg. We knew this boy, the crafty, sinister boy. So when we see his face bust, and his eyes weren't black up or blood up properly, we knew this boy is capping on his neck.
Oh, yeah, true.
Now, this boy...
That's a good point. When you get your nose bust, your eyes do end up getting bruised up too, innit?
Want to play it like people want to see his downfall. People want to see him lose.
Hey, Bouncer got rushed in Dubai, hey. You haters, bro. You haters, bro. And this is a message to every single person that was that little bit of happy in their heart. And this is a message to a couple of the big bros that are in Dubai, bro. Don't worry, bro. We'll catch up, bro. But this is a message to everyone, every single hater, bro, that was there. Like, bro, I'd understand, bro. You lot are waiting for man's downfall, but it's
nobody's really waiting for his downfall. I don't understand this like complex. No one's really waiting for his downfall. That's not really true. People maybe disagree with the way he's doing his content or how he's talking about certain people, but that's not people preying on his downfall. You know? Like, I don't know, strange thing to even say.
The business about you like that, my guy. Use content and use entertainment right now on the beat. That's about it. Exactly. Everything else, my guy, you live with 5 man. Nobody business about you like that, my guy. Everybody's still sleeping nicely. You know like that. Use nobody for anybody to worry about like that. But people playing on your downfall. My guy, use the one who prey on man's downfall. Exactly. In fact, you try to ruin other people's careers, my guy.
And to be fair too, he is going to be probably the architect of his own downfall. You know, if Bouncer doesn't just chill, because I think he should just go back to just making content. Stop fucking getting involved in these back and forth people on social and shit. If he just focuses on making content, I think he'll be fine. But he's been doing a lot of like positioning himself as a certain way. It's just, I don't think it's going to end well for her. That's what I'm saying personally, but I could be wrong.
Don't try to twist it. There's no confusion. Hacky Squid Boy from Oversaw. Use the angle one who prey on people's downfall and try to ruin people's careers. Make we say it nicely so you understand what we saying. On this big internet, Squid Boy from Oversaw. The 48 powers of law you read while you was incarcerated, that can't work over Yassa. No time, no day. You know that. Remember that when you next think about what bars you're going to try to come out with for manipulate people.
Yeah,
my mom don't know your mom. Stop telling man you're my cousin.
Once again, we don't business your face got bust open because you won't be on no net when your face really get bust open, my guy. You know that. Use a beg. You love attention, my guy, so we'll give you all attention you are. The stupid people call it marketing. I call it beg. Use not Charleston White. That's marketing, my guy. You just a capper on the net who pretend to be a millionaire and rich, but really you live with 5 man, and really you're an idiot. You want to pretend you
live with 5 man. It's a constant little bar, a constant little jab. You live with 5 man. Fucking hilarious.
come from the dirt. You want to pretend you used to carry machine. You want to say you was the young G. Make up your minds, squid boy from over death, sir. What is you? Bad boy, internet punk, or just an idiot? Which one is
All the
you, my
above.
guy? Wait there.
I would say all the above, but I think maybe the attention's getting to, because I like bouncers content. I'm not gonna lie, but I think the attention and the notoriety and dare I say the clout is getting to his head a little bit. Because this stunt, I didn't like the stunt whatsoever.
Hold up. Or is you a boy who was sleep with 5 man and then use it and call it marketing? Which one is you? You big on this being internet. In fact, you just got your face busting sparring, my guy. Now you are going like, oh, people's praying on your downfall. No. You's the one who portrayed that, my guy, to people. So people with no sense would only assume that man mash you up, my guy. But make we get it right. You come on net and tell the internet, this is what happened when you're walking around Dubai. You bump into people you don't like and it cracks off. That's what you told the big internet. So anybody that want to chat about you will come on and say, yo, look what happened to you, Aki Squid Boy from over Odessa. So don't cap like people are praying for your downfall when you's the one that portrayed that and projected that to people, my guy. You's an idiot. Make we get some straight, Squid Boy from over Odessa. You could never fool we or convince we of nothing on this big internet. Cause we now know you's desperate and you'll do anything and say anything on this big internet. The only way we'll believe you, my guy, if you go on live with no parachute and jump from 60 buildings up. You don't like that, my guy. Then we believe you when you have no brass parachute. Until then, my guy, everything and anything you do, we know is cap. You know like that. Hold up. Let me rephrase. It's marketing. Beg! Uncle people use fooling squid boy from over saw. Is them people that sniff their mother's underwear, my guy, and the brown nosers who feel like you're gonna give them 20 bags. They don't realize you need that 20 bags for yourself, my guy. Idiots. As for you thought there, so get to know something that's big in there. Don't be fooled by nobody. You see it right there, so with your own eyes. A man portray and made up a story like man punch him up and man bruck him up and they buck up. But really, it happened in sparring. Something basic and simple. That's how easy it is for man for try.
Honestly, so disappointing, man. So disappointing for Bouncer, but I guess, you know, he won in the end because the other views got like 50,000 views on it, the one where he explains what happens, and he's now chopped that video up into subsequent segments and shit, so he's been fine. He'll figure it out. He'll be fine. He'll fucking figure it out. He will be fine. Big up the stream chat. Everybody tuning. If you're here watching, make sure you smash the like button. I only got 25 likes. That's fucking nothing. 25 only. So smash that like if you're enjoying the show. You see what you like what you see. That'd be greatly appreciated. That would be greatly appreciated. Okay, moving on. Let's do a little bit of RM Brown. Should we do RM Brown? Should we do like there's no new Tfatk though, innit? That's what I really wanted. There's no new Tfatk at the moment. I'm not too sure there is. Let's just double check the Reddit quickly here. Yeah, nothing crazy new. Because was there another episode? I don't think there was another one recently, but let me just double check to make sure there is anything. Piece of a reader. Yeah, we done all that yesterday actually. So there's not much in that respect, but let's quickly move on and check this out. Let's check out the Instagram actually, Brenda. Let's see what he's going on with his Instagram. And then we can quickly move on, yeah? So big up the stream chat, Let's see what's going on here. What do we have here on his Instagram? Anything new? This is the Patreon thing, right? Yeah, that's the Patreon advert. We don't want to see that. Okay, there we go. There's that cherry. Isn't this meant to be a giveaway? Didn't he say this one? This is the one that he bought in that auction, right? This purple or pink Jeep thing. He bought this in the auction, I'm pretty sure. The caption says, "First project in the new shop. First time all solo too. Only took your boy about 7 hours to swap in all the suspension. Shocks. The carbon fiber fenders is above my skill level, so I don't do that. No, sir. The carbon. Okay, cool. So fitting carbon fiber fenders is harder than fitting suspension. Well, it's more nerve-wracking. Interesting. But yeah, there's the pink-purple monster. There's the pink-purple monster, if you care. Let's go for the next slides here. Some suspension kicks, of course. Pictures of it being lifted up in the garage and shit. Alright, fair enough. Maybe that lift actually works, actually. You never know. Maybe that lift is actually pretty solid. That car lift. I don't know what brand it is. What brand? Bender Packer. Bender Packer. Not too bad there. There we go. More looks at the suspension being installed. Brendan's mechanic. Look at Brendan's mechanic face, by the way. Of course, let people know you're really a car guy. Holding a wrench and then taking a picture next to the suspension. You have to make people know. You can't do this stuff in private. You can't do this stuff just on your own volition. You have to document. You have to document and show the internet. Look, I'm a mechanic now. Yeah. Anyway, what a legend. One absolute flipping legend. But big up. You gotta freaking love it. Let's move on. We got Brendan there with his fucking mechanic face. We got a picture here of the back of the truck here. To be fair, this might be the best one he has, you know. I think this is just a stock truck, right? Nothing crazy has been added to it. Maybe the wheels and stuff. But that might be the best truck he actually has. That right there might be the best truck he actually has, this pink one. I'm not liking all the carbon fiber and shit, but this might be the best one he's had. Just simple, you know? Easy, classic. Can't go wrong with it. It actually looks like a 3-seater, but it's actually a 4-seater, right? Or 5-seater. Yeah, okay, cool. 4-door, 5-door, whatever. It does look pretty nifty. It does look pretty nifty. Okay, cool. Moving on from that one. Let's quickly move on to this. Let's do a little bit of... Where is he? Is it Kill Tony? Yeah, let's do it here. Let's do this one. Comedy Apologia. Apologia Comedia. Let's go. Let's go Apologia Comedia. New video from them. It just dropped. The title is Kill Tony fans broke Ashley Larry. Kill Tony fans broke Ashley Larry.
A little bird said you're sleeping. Wake up.
Pick up. Yeah. No, I'm alive. I'm alert. I'm here. Ready to rock. Let's go with Kill Tony fans broke Ashley Larry. Let's go with that one. To be fair, didn't he walk out the last time, right? He walked out the last one. So I guess he's back again.
Donnell Rawlings
I don't want to be here. And this is a funny thing. We started as good friends.
Yeah.
And I had a situation, right, where people say I crashed out.
Which you did.
You was one of the motherfuckers. You was one of the motherfuckers. And they've been torturing me for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I posted a video of a core moment in my son's life.
Yeah.
I'm teaching him how to ride a fucking bike. And then somebody, one of your fans, says it's a good thing he taught him how to ride a bike so he can walk out of his life instead of rolling out.
Jesus Christ.
It's been 4 years since Donnell Rawlings walked off Kill Tony on episode 499. A moment that instantly cemented him as one of the most hated guests in the show's history, right up there with Ric Flair.
I can have fun. I will never make fun of time of people that donate.
For years, Kill Tony fans...
To be fair, Ric Flair got unfair stick, man. He didn't really know the show. He wasn't aware of what was going on, and they kind of trolled him out of the room and kind of, you know, took the piss out of him. I think the Ric Flair one was more akin to bullying, to be fair. I think the Donnell Rawlings ones, he was deserving of some of the stick he got. But I think Ric Flair didn't deserve that, man. He didn't deserve that.
Fans lashed Donnell for that walk-off. But on the most recent episode, Donnell finally got his shot at redemption. This time he came in with a better attitude, but by the end, the comment section still considers him one of their least favorite. The funniest part is knowing that the ghost of that walk-off has haunted him for years. If you're watching this video, odds are you've already seen that infamous clip. But in case you haven't, here's the short version. After a comic finished his set, he turned his attention to Donnell and started roasting him. And Donnell got owned. Instead of taking the loss like a comic should, his feelings got bruised and he walked off.
To be fair, a lot of comedians won't take that well. Let's be fair. a lot of comedians wouldn't take it well if some open micer guy gets on stage, especially in this kind of in that format. Kill Tony's meant to be the experts sit on the table, they critique all the new up and comers and give them fucking feedback, rip into them, kind of, you know, lord their fucking experience and wealth over them, and then the show must go on. So to have a guy go on stage there and then, you know, rip into you and get way more laughs and pops and you got the whole show presenting, I'd be mad too.
Stage.
This motherfucker got mom and dad G's on the same stage.
If you don't get the out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that change?
Jesus Christ. Where'd he get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that change? Yo, that's good. This guy was good.
I will say this.
Yeah, I got something funny. You look like Idris Elba Blowfish.
This
Exactly. The drummer in the back is all of us. You look like Idris Elba Blowfish. Oh my god. He's getting destroyed.
Shop for tank tops in Victoria's Secret. You have titties.
You probably want to suck him, you little.
You rat.
He's the most successful crack baby.
Piece of shit, son.
I was over there thinking of jokes for this moment.
The most successful crack baby is crazy.
You know what he wanted to do? Oh yeah.
I pointed big up Asadi. I pointed that out earlier. I pointed it out a long time ago because I'm pretty sure the whole Dave Chappelle handing out his C chains out was a thing that he was doing, like I think around COVID times when he was doing those shows in his what's it called, in his home state and shit. I don't know. I've got what the place is called again, but I'm pretty sure that's when it started. When he started doing those shows in that house and stuff outside with the music on, I'm pretty sure that was part of it, was supplying, you know, a decent, like, healthy version of a meal. You know, people could eat on easily and shit. So don't expect a crazy spread, but that meal was there. Oh yeah, Donald Rawlings, man. Well, I forgot how legendary this was. I honestly forgot. I'm not sure if this makes it worse. The little cravat tucked into the t-shirt. I think that might make it worse.
Rose Donnell.
No, man.
No. It's too late. I'm about to leave right now because.
No, you're not. Come on.
No, I'm going to
leave. Mute for copyright music in the background. Jesus Christ, Donnell, man. Why are you leaving for? I hate it when niggas play.
So in the candles, this is really happening. All right, let's get right into it.
If you want to see a full breakdown of every
bathroom my ass
guest who's ever walked off Kill Tony, click here. So when it comes to Donnell, that moment locked him in as one of the show's most hated guests. And if you know Kill Tony fans, you know they're ruthless. They're the same people that enjoy wrestling and voting. Donnell, though, tried to get ahead of it. From the moment he walked back on stage, he leaned into the bit. They brought it up immediately, and Donnell admitted that the fans have been torturing him about it ever since.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guests, Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings.
Should have really introduced them one by one, really. Should have really introduced them one by one.
So Donnell Rawlings
I don't want to fucking be here!
Big up 8 Yoho Joy. It's like, yeah, why for that? Why for that? I like it. Big up 8 Yoho Joy.
The walk-off king of the show.
Let me say something.
Yeah.
You did that and you don't give a fuck about Black Lives.
Oh my God.
He gave me a shirt that says Black Lives do not fucking matter on this show. And this is a funny thing. We started as good friends.
Yeah.
And I had a situation, right?
Donald Rollins used to be, I'm not check them out anymore, but I remember Donald Rollins' appearances on The Breakfast Club were really good, man. He had some really good interviews on there. I haven't checked it out in a long time, but I remember them being really fucking funny. That's where that infamous gif comes from, right? Of him laughing on the chair and falling over and Charlemagne trying to pick up his share. That was some iconic fucking MTV shit, and, you know, everyone's fucking okay, I think, in that regard. But yeah, I remember that one.
Where people say I crashed out. You was one of the motherfuckers. You was one of the motherfuckers. And they've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years.
Yeah.
They said that you even came on my podcast and said I was Christopher walking off the show.
Yeah.
And these fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time.
Tell them what else I called you on that episode, your favorite one.
Which one?
What did I call you?
What? I can't remember.
I called you Dave's.
Oh, no. And this is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's plug.
I called him Dave Chappelle.
What the fuck was that about, Tony?
That's a good one.
It's funny when Tony asked Donnell to share his favorite joke Tony ever told about him, and Donnell brought up the one about being a Chappelle plug. But I found that clip, and it wasn't even Tony who said it. It was a Kill Tony fan.
Do you know what they say about me, Tony?
From what I've read, there's a lot.
What, Katie?
Yeah.
What are some of the nice things that the Kill Tony audience say about me?
Chappelle.
Comedians stealing jokes from commentators now, or from fans. Instead of stealing jokes from other comedians, because other comedians are terrible, now these comedians are now. It wouldn't surprise me, no. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a comic out there that does a scrape of all the fucking Jerry videos and shit, where there's a controversial fucking politician and then scrapes for all the top fucking voted posts and puts them all in the sheet for his read. That'd be fucking cool, innit? Writing scripts on all fucking Reddits and music ones at least anyway. And then see if you can do that. That'd be pretty cool. Might have to try that.
Plug is acting up again.
God damn!
Donnell's career.
Wait. Who said plug? Out him. Who said it?
Donnell's career is at about the same level as his phone battery at this point. Donnell needs 100 lashes for not letting brother Umar.
Yo, who said that? Was it a black person or a white person? Who whipped me?
I hope that was a black person that said that.
Honestly, the concept of comedians stealing jokes from the comments is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. I like this. I'm not going to lie, because at least you ensure that the comic is gonna be funny now. That's a good thing, right? It's obviously not great they're stealing it, but at least the shows are gonna be funny. Let's be fair. It at least guarantees that you're gonna watch a funny special and a funny show if they steal the comments from the fucking. If there's still jokes from the fucking comment section. Big up you guys. The great Chappelle. Insane how Tony was so proud of that joke he didn't even tell exactly. Big up Case of Mose Z. You don't have to power through, man. I can think this proverbial sleeping pill is about to kick in. Yeah, we're still powering through, bro, guy. You know me, bro. I always power through. We always have to power through. We always have to try our best and power through. We always do. We're here. We're gonna power through. We're gonna do it. Big up MK.
My old people.
Also bragging about wearing a necklace with the initials of a guy who he's a little.
God damn.
To be fair about that necklace, though. To be fair about that cringy necklace. Let's be fair, people. Let's be fair. If Joe Rogan handed out comedy mothership or JRE chains, I'm pretty sure loads of comedians will take it. Let's be fair. If Joe Rogan decided to hand out comedy mothership chains, if you got past, or Joe Rogan chains, a bunch of comedians would fucking wear that proudly. They'd wear a fucking JR chain or a fucking CM chain. You know it. You fucking know it.
I only heard Dave Chappelle's plug, and then I just had a ringing in my ears after that. The blood rushing to my brain.
Classic Tony taking a Kill Tony.
Blood rushing to it. Relax, not that funny.
Fans joke and claiming it as his own. Still, that's what makes it even better. The roasting of Donnell didn't just come from the comics on stage, the fans roasting him is hilarious. Because Donnell probably thought walking off
best part of the show is when Donnell left for a minute.
that podcast years ago would be no big thing. But Kill Tony fans don't let things...
My son couldn't walk until age 8. No doctors could help him, but thanks to the help of Donnell, he can now walk out of any situation.
Die. They've haunted him about it for years. Daily. It's to the point where even Donnell posts something sentimental on social media like a heartfelt moment with his kid. The comments are flooded with trolls reminding him about his walk-off.
These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah.
Why you laughing, nigga? You don't give a fuck about me either, son? And I'm a father.
This is too pandery too. It's one thing to acknowledge the crowd, acknowledge the fans and stuff, but this is too pandering, it's too sucky uppy, it's too ha he, it's too fake, you know? He's obviously trying to make sure that the fans don't turn on him or anything. It's like, bro, just relax, man. Just try and be funny. Just try and have a better appearance than the first time, and hopefully it'll go better. Big up Case of Moses. Chrissy D would wear Joe Rogan's anal beads as a pearl necklace after sniffing his sniffing his pills. Exactly, 100%. Sniffing his pits, sorry. Yes, 100%.
Do you have a gun?
100%.
Would you go Tony or Darnell?
I don't know what you mean by go. What do you mean by go? Would that, as in perfect to smell, kind of try out? wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe just try the fucking what's her fucking face, whatever that fucking girl woman's face is. Maybe what would I do? Would you go Tony or Darnell? I'd go neither. I'd go fucking Red Band. Red Band's got a good job there. I'll go Red Band. Fuck Tony. Fuck Darnell. I'll go fucking Red Band.
I love being a father.
Yeah.
And I deal with these Kill Tony fans for the last fucking 4 years.
Yeah.
They keep fucking with me, Tony. They don't give a fuck that I'm a father. That I'm a black man. Is it? What the fuck is that?
Oh, really? Okay, so this is a thing, right? This is a thing. It's very people pleasery in this nature, isn't it? This is probably why we're probably never gonna read a headline that says Donald Rawlings falls out with Dave Chappelle, right? We're never gonna hear a headline like that because it seems like he's the one person that always makes sure he kind of doesn't bite the hand that feeds him, always playing nice so that Dave Chappelle never fucking, X's him out of the fucking guest list and shit. But yeah, I guess I get what you mean in that regard. I get what you mean. But yeah, let's go.
We're not gonna do this, so listen. These motherfuckers are so fucking ruthless. I posted a video of a core moment in my son's life. I'm teaching him how to ride a fucking bike, right, Rob? Yeah. And then somebody, one of your fucking fans, says it's a good thing he taught him how to ride a bike so he can walk out of his life instead of rolling out.
No way. Donnell finally came back from the bathroom. Legend has it, Donnell is still talking. The worst part about Donnell is that he can have some really funny moments, but it's ruined by his main character syndrome. When I looked through the comments, I expected to see more people giving Donnell credit for rolling with the punches and at least trying to make things right with the Kill Tony fan base. But there were barely any positive takes, and the few that did mention him were still negative.
So the fans still don't fuck with him, innit? The Kill Tony fans are still like, fuck this guy. Which is understandable, innit? It's understandable. But you have to be a real piece of shit to some. Usually the Kill Tony fans are quite accommodating, right? They have a high threshold for fucking nonsense and bullshit and difficult personalities. So especially when you think about all the people that come on stage, it's very rare that you get contestants getting booed and shit. So if you turn a Kill Tony crowd, you're definitely a certified piece of shit.
Instead, the overwhelming love was for Rob Schneider. People were calling him the 2025 Guest of the Year or saying they wanted him paired with Harlan Williams. And Rob was great. He leaned all the way into what people actually want from him. He did the impressions from the Adam Sandler movies that everyone grew up with. And the best part is, nobody even had to beg him to do it. He just embraces it.
You can do it! #1 show in the world! Yeah! You did it! You did it!
Tony is well aware of the hate Donnell gets for walking off, and before the newest episode, he was scheming how to make Donnell likable.
You don't care about me, Tony.
No, I care so much.
You care about this much. You don't really care about.
Big up, run it up. Who's funnier, Donnell or Pepper? Obviously, funnier is definitely going to be Donnell, but whose show would I enjoy going to more? I think I'd rather enjoy watching Pepper than watching Donnell. This energy, this this pandering, huxable, like it's definitely hacky too. I can tell he's the type of guy that likes to say, white guys be like, black guys be like, he for sure has those type of jokes in set up. So I'd rather watch fucking a shitty Gringo Pappy set than hear him talk about, Asian girls this, Asian girls that. It's like, brother, enough. Not every day is fucking horny day, yeah? Not every day. Please allow us.
About him. I heard you in the green room. You had a 20-minute conversation.
Yeah.
And this is your friend. You said, Red, how can we make you
more likable?
More likable.
No one knows the.
Just imagine though, for me, how hard it would be to watch Donnell. If I'm in the crowd at a Donnell show, because I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I have a feeling Donnell Rawlings doesn't really have a lot of black fans, right? I don't feel a lot of black people will find him that funny. But let's just say he's playing in an audience where it's predominantly a white crowd, and he sees me in the crowd. He's gonna really start hamming it up with the fucking blackness thing. So I wouldn't want to see that. So I think that's why I would probably go for, another artist in terms of like who you'd like to see, because I know it'd be a fucking ruined by the fans if I did end up trying to see, her do a thing and shit. So maybe Brendan's set will be better, because at least with a Brendan set, you're not gonna get him trying to play to the crowd. You're just gonna do his shitty fucking Gringo Pappy jokes, and you're gonna be gone. He said this is gonna be barking, oh, where you from? All this sort of nonsense, screaming about Dave Chappelle. No, thank you, man. No fucking thank you.
about this.
And I looked, I said, it's not going to happen.
Okay.
But this is all about, for me.
What is that?
Is that a siren because I'm a black man on this panel?
No, it's a siren for you to shut the fuck up.
Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we have pictures.
Stop saying I walked off.
I did.
Yeah, exactly. Big up God's favorite. Exactly. Rawlings is the black Gary Owen, definitely. Or Rowan's. Rawlings is the white Gary Owens, and Gary Owens is the black Rawlings.
Myself from the situation.
All right, with your feet. Therefore, it was a walk-off.
I think more than anything, fans were just frustrated that Donnell refuses to drop the bit and admit, yeah, my bad, y'all. He still won't outright say he walked off. Even years later, when he went on Rogan's show, the past came back to haunt him. Joe and Tony are tight, so Joe called Tony on air and put Donnell on blast. And if you're wondering why Red Band kept playing the siren sound, it's not because Donnell is black, it's a fire engine. Because when Donnell walked off Kill Tony, he literally walked across the street and hung out with firefighters.
Dude, I'm here. You're on the podcast right now. I'm here with Donnell Rawlings.
And I'm still beefing, mother. Tell them the real story. Tell them the real story.
Did you edit
You doctored it out.
the show to make it look like Donnell was upset and that a man clowned him and he walked off the stage?
A black man. Did you edit it? First off,
Nothing
Tony
was edited.
Tony, you.
Nothing was edited? So, Tony, what you see is actually the true events that took place?
100%, and he never, I mean, it's absolutely not even in question.
Is Donnell trying to pull a PR move here?
This is the reason why black people
whatever
have
he's
issues.
doing, it's very shady, and he's trying to rewrite history. We have pictures of him outside of a firehouse after the moment. He was saying hi to people at the fire department. They were like fans of his, and he went and hung out with them. He had nothing to do. He had nowhere to go. He walked off the show.
Lord.
This is getting worse.
I can't believe
I can't believe you left out details only to use them as a weapon when confronted by propaganda. Kudos to you, sir, for holding your cards.
No, those. Tony supports black on black crime. He pitted two black guys against each other.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you said that you went to the bathroom and none of that stuff happened. They edited it.
I went to the bathroom.
He said that he was going to the bathroom, and he walked all the way out the front door.
Right, to the sushi spot, son. I left for sushi.
He said he left for sushi.
Jamie, please.
His reservations were much later than when he
All
left.
right, now watch this.
Thank you, Tony.
This is really happening.
Yeah.
Tony, thank you very much. Thank you. I see the truth now. I see the truth.
Thank you.
Thank you. Whew. Donnell.
So yeah, that's a big part of why Kill Tony fans can't stand Donnell. He's loud, constantly interrupts, and never shies away from playing the race card. But I think the deeper reason fans hold a grudge is simpler. When he initially walked off, he never acknowledged the guy who roasted him actually won and just took it like a man. Instead, he acted like a kid who takes his ball home so the other kids can't play. Funny enough, I think Donnell might have actually watched my video breaking down every guest who ever walked off Kill Tony when he was...
Okay, let's relax. Let's relax Project Media. Let's fucking relax. He probably had a bit of a... What's that thing called when it's narcissistic? What's that? It's a narcissistic break? Is that what it is? It's one of those tenets of narcissism. Is it a reality break? Something. Where narcissists, it just completely shuts them down and fucking completely destroys, warps their sense of reality. So maybe he's still suffering from that, you know? He's still suffering from the fact that he doesn't want to admit it, what went down, how it played out, the role that he played in it. So he's kind of just trying to cope as best as he can, which, you know, I guess that's all we can do. But Jesus Christ, Donnell, man, like, at least help yourself a little bit, brother. At least motherfucking help yourself a little bit. But again, what the hell do I know? Absolutely nada. Cool. Let's move on. We've done that. We've done a bit of Kill Tony. By the way, check out as well if you want it yourself. Courtesy of Apologia Comedia. That's the channel right there. Check out yourself. Apologia Comedia. Kill Tony fans broke Ashy Larry. Kill Tony fans broke Ashy Blood Clot Larry. Check it out. Don't be lame. Check it out. Don't be lame. Cool. Let's move on from that. We did a bit of that. Let's do a little bit of. Let's do a little bit of Abba and Preach. Let's do that. $8,000 per hour dating coach exposed. Saudia Khan, who they're calling Saudia Khan, by the way. She's allegedly a dating expert for men, which I didn't think was a thing still. I remember that being a thing back in the day when the pickup community, the PUA community, was at its peak. There were a few female dating coaches here in the UK. Most of them, if I'm not mistaken, were Russian or Ukrainian. So yeah, crazy times. But yeah, there's loads of people living here at that time, or living there, I'm assuming, right? And yeah, I guess things were cheaper, whatever else it may be. But I do remember there was a trend of like female dating coaches that popped up, which I never understood really. And it's always for men, right? So there'll be really hot women who decide to be female dating coaches and shit that would like charge for a consultancy, one-on-one group, whatever. And men will gather around and try to understand, you know, how it is to cook a steak, how this, how that, whatever nonsense it was, to make them a useful person for somebody out there once they do get back out there, you know? That's what I liked about it. I'm not going to lie. It was really fucking fun to see all the fucking things just pop out afterwards. But yeah, she is now being revealed as being a scam artist because people have found out that she charges $8,000 per hour for her dating advice, and on top of that, she is now being accused of sleeping with married men, and she's one of her tenets in her sort of like sales pitch is that women shouldn't be side chicks, they should be more respectful of themselves. Like she preaches kind of like a modesty sort of like philosophy and mantra, and she's obviously not living a very modest lifestyle, so people are calling her out on it. So let's play the video. Big up Abba and Preach.
Saudia Khan is some kind of coach for online dating, psychologist. She has a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Some things came up.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's using a bachelor's in psychology as a way to kind of make it seem that she's in a position where she can be offering like psychiatric or mental advice. It's like, what? No, you're not qualified to do so, brother. You can play basketball here, but not all that other shit. You get me? But yeah, he doesn't see it that way. So here we are. Let's go.
About it.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck it if you have an attitude, and I can do it today if I want to.
So she's talking to a woman because she's fiance. Okay.
Go on.
I can do it on your wedding day and your birthday.
Okay, well,
and
we'll
the day
see.
after.
Okay.
I've been in situations.
That's not really been a girl's girl, is it? So allegedly, the person that's recording the phone call is the wife of the guy who allegedly Saudia Khan was hooking up with on the side. So, and she knew all along that he had a missus at home, but he still went through it anyway. Mad lad, absolute mad lad. Let's go through it one more time. What was I playing? Okay, good.
When he's been with you in a social setting, he'll call me after.
This is the biggest scandal that Saudia Khan doesn't want you to know about her. She preaches on her page and on her content that she's a high-value woman. She can teach you how to attract a high-value woman if you're a man for thousands of dollars for one-on-one coaching.
I just can't understand. I know she's an attractive lady, I get it, but I just don't understand the thinking that goes behind, or the thinking that goes into a guy coming to the decision that to give her $8,000 to help him bag a baddie. Like, what would she know about bagging baddies? What would she know about having a girlfriend, a wife, a hookup? What would she know about that? It's such an interesting complex, isn't it? That people have actually found a way to believe that some pyramids are fucking linked. Like, no, they weren't. How's that even possible? But hey, what do I know? Let's continue on.
Let's see how much she values herself as a woman.
The main thing I would say to be a high value woman is always you have ability to reject attention.
Babe, when can I have sex with you? You're so long.
Jesus
I need
Christ.
a substitute. Oh wait, it's mainly me. You just happen to be there.
The third step towards becoming a high value woman, and this is genuinely so important, it's self-awareness. Now,
Girl can choose any man known in Dubai, period. Who else has a side chick on this level? Gives them no stress. Told you I'm such a side chick.
Amazing, isn't it? Imagine somebody in your contacts, in your DMs, bragging about being a side chick, being happy that they're your side chick. Like, oof, what a time to be alive.
No way. No way. We can't have a normal convo without you talking about hoes, relationship, marriage, cheating, murder. Heal, man.
And then she says, welcome to Saudia. Hey, I appreciate that.
That's crazy.
That's only one thing that all women want.
And just to marinate, Ira, it won't be long. Get excited. Just FYI, I'm not taking any more 11 p.m. school night appointments. I still haven't caught up on the missed sleep. You had fun, though. You don't know I might have hated it. I'll leave my car running next time, so point switching it off.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude. And
This is a recorded conversation between Saudia Khan after she was discovered to be a side piece of an engaged man. Her fiance confronted her. The following screenshots are texts that Saudia and the cheating fiance shared. I don't know, man. Like, I get that you want to confront the person, but as a fiance, you just got to take the L. Why are you calling the lady for? You're not going to get anything. Nothing good's going to come out of it. Now she's on the phone to this lady, finding out that, you know, any time he was with her, when he disappeared, he was with that girl. Do you really want to know the details? Like, do you really want to know the extent of how deep it goes? Like, I don't know. You know, that's a double entendre, but you get me? Like, Jesus, I get it, but I don't. Like, I'm assuming that couple's probably not together anymore, right? After this revelations, like, I can suck your husband's dick whenever I want. It's like, yow.
I can do it today if I want to.
I'm not gonna lie. Well, the first line she said was pretty hot. I'm not gonna, I got a semi-check. I've seen this girl's video.
I don't know. Big up Black American. I don't know, you know. I don't know if that's true. She's using her business to scout for men who can afford her. I don't know if that's true. I think women like that don't really... I don't know if this makes sense. But I've got a feeling girls who kind of run that sort of hustle, they don't view those type of men as viable dating options. They kind of look down on them. They kind of despise them. They kind of have some type of level of contempt for them. I highly doubt there's gonna be a story where one of her former students is gonna be like, yeah, I fucked her. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're not gonna see that. She might have done things with other guys, like influencers and content creators in that space, but I don't think we're ever gonna read a story of one of her students saying they paid for free fucking lessons and then she fucked them. I don't think it works out that way. I think those type of people, they're really in it for the, you know, status and shit. And if you're paying them already, they're gonna feel a little bit, you know, weirded if something happens. So yeah, I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
It was before.
I haven't.
She charges like 8,000 USD for a 1 hour video call with her. Yeah, that much. So she does a lot of coaching. I actually looked up her website. Video call with Saudia, high value man program, online courses.
I should be doing this, you know, even with my tiny channel and profile. I should be doing this, running some sort of like mentorship program thing. People would actually pay. Weirdly enough, this hustle seems to be, everyone's always looking for a key, a cheat code, something for help. So selling I'm sure if she sold ebooks about how to date a fucking high value woman and put herself on the cover, it'd probably sell well too. Like, you know, I think football clubs just realize that sort of thing. As long as you put somebody in front of the fucking campaign, someone's gonna buy whatever you're fucking selling. Big up Black American. She doesn't want to date them. She wants them to buy her things and give her money. Ooh. Yeah, that might be different. That might be different. I see you go there. Like gifts and shit. Maybe. They're like, yeah, maybe. She uses that service of dating coach, of dating advice or relationship, whatever, as a front, as like a way to get like, for her to buy shit from her throne, right? That website where a lot of like sex workers and stuff put stuff up that people can buy, almost like an Amazon wishlist. Maybe that's possible. But I still doubt it. I still doubt there's anything going to happen with students. I really doubt it. But who knows? Maybe it is the case because she did said in that text message she's the perfect side chick. So if you're a dude and you are fucking her, you're not going to say anything, are you? You're going to keep that to yourself because, you know, she seems like a fun girl. Let's just say that.
Masculinity mastering. So she tells men how to be men. She got a high value man course. Cool. And she unwifed. She was like a permanent side chick. She likes that shit apparently.
Jesus Christ, my God.
You want to know one of the funny parts too? She tells women not to be attention seeking, to value themselves.
In the UK, at least anyway, from what I can remember, now it's probably changed, but during the whole peak of the PUA era, the pickup artist era, all the big female fucking dating coaches, they were mostly Eastern European. They were mostly Polish, Ukrainian, Russian and shit. I remember that would be the big deal. And people would, especially if they were like tall and hot and stuff, people would be like so mesmerized. Like, brother, what can this lady tell you about dating? Like, come on. She might tell you about things that she's into or not into, but what can she tell you in general that's going to be help? Nothing. Like, fuck it, no. Honestly, so fucking funny. So funny. But hey, what do I know? Nada.
Treat themselves well to not, you know, look for like cheap attention online.
And then that's what she does.
No, it's like a woman that's
Big up Black American. She's a sex.
really funny. Look at this shit.
So it's kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. What they don't realize is women
You didn't see it?
anything,
No,
especially
I'll play.
kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. What they don't realize is
You see it?
No, I don't know what to.
The stomach, innit? Keep an eye on the stomach. Keep an eye on the stomach. There's a little warping effect. Some sort of a filter that she uses or AI to make her stomach look snatched.
Look at
her midsection.
will get a lot of girls. That's kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. What they don't mindset of a lot of men.
I saw it.
You see it?
All of a sudden, like it changed.
She uses a body filter.
Yeah,
The waist filter.
It changed.
It's literally warping the area.
It changed. But I'm not. Yes, a girl like that. That's exactly what they do.
No, but it's interesting because she's like, women have to present themselves well, do good, you know what I mean? Be presentable, not be attention seeking. But because her audience is men, even though she's selling psychology, she's selling sex.
She's selling the idea, the possibility. She's dangling the carrot and atop of their heads. You could potentially fuck me, but I don't think she fucks any of her students. I'm gonna die on that hill. I think a girl like that is very, very picky, very choosy, and most likely looks down on people that actually pay her money. Which is weird dynamic, weird way to go about things, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Doubles up as a side piece, a little sugar baby, right? But even the men she's attracted to her coaching is because she's hot. And remember there was a video we did a while back about the Wizard Liz?
Yeah.
And how women follow her because she's a hot woman who says a lot of this goofy shit. The same thing with her. If this was an ugly woman, not a single man would listen to her advice or pay $8,000 for her coaching.
Brilliant observation, exactly. That's the harsh reality of it. If she was ugly, no one would care. And the thing is, if she was ugly and giving you good advice, right? Good recommendation, good tips and shit, no one would care either. If she was fucking ugly as fuck, but she gave the best advice, no one would fucking care. So looks make a big deal, make a big difference. He could be running a legit business, but instead running a fake one. So it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, just like an advertisement for the ab roller, and then he put this chiseled man, like everything chiseled and everything and stuff, and he does the ab roller. If you think the ab roller had anything to do with his chiseled plaque, you don't know what it is. Yeah. This is a lot of other things.
I'll say this. I think every single coach I've seen online has turned out to be a scam or somebody who lives a really fucked up life.
That's true, isn't it? I can't think of a single online coach that isn't a scam artist, that doesn't have some sort of hustle going on. I can't think of one.
Every single time. I don't know how it's this consistent. If they have something they have to sell in terms of like, I have the answers, come here and get this coaching, they start to put on a facade. They have no choice. If people ask me like, oh, Abba, you're probably I have nothing to hide because I have nothing I want to sell you. I'm not coaching nobody. No, I know my own fallibility. I don't even know how I'd coach somebody else because I don't know you and I don't even know what the answer is for.
Exactly. Let's quickly. There's a follow-up video actually. There's a follow-up video where Abba actually gets on the phone with the lady. He actually gets on the phone with Saudia Khan. So let's see Wagwan because he gets on the phone with her. I want to see Wagwan with a phone call. So let's quickly switch over.
So these screenshots are not everywhere, from my understanding.
Okay, so it's got my teen's number on there. And I just don't know how to make it go away. Is there a way that we can avoid talking about the screenshots altogether? Because that's the number that you get when you...
I interviewed Saudia Khan.
Oh, snap.
That's right. If you guys don't know who she is, she's a self-proclaimed licensed psychologist who offers people counseling and relationship advice and therapy. She was recently outed, turning out to be a side chick to some rich dude in Dubai, which she vehemently denies. I had the chance to interview.
Oh yeah, and I think Andrew Tate also came out and said she sucked his dick. I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate came in and said she sucked his dick after the interview. They had an interview one time and yeah, she decided to thank him in a different way.
Viewer, and what you need to know is that she's a pathological liar. I already knew this lady was a fraud from my deep research. Here are the fast facts. Fact number 1, is she a psychologist? Absolutely not. She's not licensed anywhere, has not been. Fact number 2, she lies about her education. I went to her LinkedIn, she's got things noted, she's mentioned them to me personally. But after I did some digging, I found out that this girl has a bunch of photos.
Really? No way. So she didn't even graduate. That fucking bachelor's is completely fake as well. Holy fucking shit. Honestly, I need to get into faking stuff, man. I'm too honest. I'm too true. I'm too real. I need to get into lying and create into the whole mythos and fucking lore about myself. This woman's making bank online by professing to be some fucking clinical psychologist, but even her fucking degree's not real.
Shop degrees that she just carries around and posts places online. Fact number 3, she claims that a lot of this stuff was doctored in regards to her being a side chick, the screenshots of the text messages.
There's a screenshot's completely fake.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude.
What I can tell you is that I happen to have access to some screenshots that are not public. And when I showed her, she looked a little distraught.
So these screenshots are not everywhere from my understanding. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, someone let me know when it's safe to go to Palm again, respectfully.
I have no idea what's going on there. And who's that from?
And when I showed her, she looked a little distraught. She looked a little scared. And I said, you have nothing to be scared about. I appreciate your sucking skills. And these text messages are great.
You did not say that.
I sure did. Now, fact number 4, despite claiming to be a psychologist, she does go and harass people and flames them in the most disgusting way. The way I set up this interview is first, I just get her to lay out her facts. I didn't accuse her of nothing. I didn't say anything. I'm like, a lot of people say some of these degrees are fake. Tell me. I know some of her facts are not true, but I wanted her to be able to say it so that if I confront them afterwards, I'd be like, well, this is what you just said 5 minutes ago. Can you explain this?
Thank you for taking the time to speak. I can't.
I get it though, innit? I get it though. I fucking get it. No? I get why she's earning the big bucks though, innit? Jesus Christos. I think she's Indian as well, by the way. I think she's either Indian or Pakistani, one or the other. But Jesus Christ. God almighty. And look at Abba's face. He's trying to not get bricked up, but god damn.
Can't actually say anything because unfortunately in Dubai they're so strict with everything. If you say anything, just I'm going to send you the PowerPoint so you can understand again.
PowerPoint?
And because it's like not properly, but so just allegation by allegation, just so you.
So the voice message is what is like? Is it fake? It's not you. It's AI generated. I don't know.
So now we move on to the.
Really? Tell me more, Asad Aziz. Abba bothers me. He's a weird dude. Tell me more. I find him good. I find them chill. I like them. What bothers you about Abba? I'm curious to know.
Cheater infidelity allegations. The one where she's a side piece. Who else has a side chick on this level? Gives them no stress. Told you I'm such a side chick.
You know what? Big up James Banks. So crazy to have an education and get benefits of master degree. You know what? I could kind of understand lying about the clinical side of being a psychologist or psychiatrist. Because I'm sure if you've got a degree in psychology, that doesn't mean you can practice, right? That doesn't mean you can, become a therapist or something. It doesn't work that way. I'm sure there's levels. I'm sure there's things you have to do to get accredited, to get passed, whatever. But I could understand slightly if somebody had a degree or a master's in psychology and then use what they've learned in that to kind of play fake psychologists online, by implementing some of the things they learned there. But if you don't even have a psychology degree, come on. You don't even have a psychology, and now you're trying to purport to be some clinical psychology. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. That's when you're taking the piss.
No way. No way.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude, and I can do it today if I want to.
Go on.
And I can do it on your wedding day. And
I can do it that's not a girl's girl, innit? I can suck your man's dick when I want to. I can do it today. I can do it on your wedding day. God damn it. Big up disease. Okay, this is about Abba. He just comes off as weird, know-it-all, always talking about the working man when he's a YouTuber. He's like a Reddit atheist. He's also friends with people like Destiny who have PDF. Oh no, I think he denounced Destiny, right? I think he pretty much publicly said they're not friends anymore. So, and I don't think he knew what Destiny was getting up to be fair. Destiny's a bit of a freak. I don't think it's fair to like blame friends of freaks for their freak behavior. But I get the other points. I see what you mean. He does overly mention the working man stuff. I know. I get that. I get that. That's actually a good point. I never thought of it, but he does mention all that stuff a lot. But you know, maybe it's his way to. Maybe it's a forced way to be humble and not overly indulge in shit, which is a great way to go about things, I think. But hey, interested to know. Very, very good to know.
Okay,
well, we'll see.
I've been in situations where he's been with you in a social setting. He'll call me after.
And then I ask her specifically about the voice message where she talks about sucking dick very aggressively.
Screenshots and everything, we've actually traced it from Dubai police. They were able to give us the names. I worked with a particular person.
Press X to doubt. He didn't believe that, or did he? He didn't believe that.
From Dubai police, they were able to give us the names. I worked with a particular person in 2021. I was in a relationship, but he was really, really into me. He used to always call me, always be like this. He was in a relationship as well. He was like a bit obsessed with me or whatever, but he wasn't in one relationship. He was in like 5-6 different girls. He's a player like in Dubai, successful, those kind of people. And one girl called me and she was just like, oh, by the way, are you talking to this person? And I was just like, what are you talking about? No, I do not talk to him. And
she doesn't really sound like a like. How do people get? Is the looks really that important? Because she doesn't like not to be offensive or anything. She doesn't even sound that intelligent. You know, she sounds like a child. She's got a very immature mind. She looks a lot older than what she looks. Maybe it's the plastic surgery, I don't know. But she sounds like a literal child. This is meant to be somebody giving you like what? He was into me. It's like, huh? Why do you sound like that for? And you're meant to be helping people with their like, you know, mental and shit. I don't know. You don't seem to have the temperament for it. Or the range. I don't know.
Who are you to call me and ask him? Like, talk the whole. No, I don't have a memory of this conversation. I only did it when I started digging.
So she doesn't have a memory of this conversation.
But let me tell you more about it.
And mind you, this happened in 2021.
And I said, I don't touch your man. And this is my nature, right? This is honestly my nature. If I wanted to, I could suck his dick on your wedding day. If I wanted to, I could have your man. He's called me.
That does something to me. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. That does something for me. That does something for me. Let's rewind that again. That does something for me. This is my nature. Ow.
I could suck his dick on your wedding day. If I wanted to, I could have your man. He's called me when he's in social situations saying, oh, you're so boring without you, blah, blah, this, that, and the other. So I was saying if I wanted to, I could do all of this.
But so just to be clear, in 2021, you didn't have a relationship with this person. You guys weren't.
Never had a relationship with this person.
Now, I had screenshots, but I needed to tie it to her. The screenshots I had a specific phone number on them. We didn't know who that phone number belonged to. The person who sent them in saying, oh,
big up MK. She sounds more together on her YouTube, but she is flustered covering up. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. To be fair, I've not really heard of her before. I'm not going to lie. This is the first time I've heard of her. I've not really seen her or anything. I know. I watched another video. They said she made it. She made it actually off another well-known grifter, Lewis Hughes, the School of Greatness. That guy's another grifter, like, you know, chanter, like Lex Friedman type, but he's a bit more charismatic. Allegedly, she made it famous by going on his pod, and then it kind of went on from there, snowball effect. But I've never heard of her before this Aaron Pritch video.
oh, she was my fiance. She claims it belonged to Saudia, but we didn't have proof. So watch this next part.
Also, just to confirm, I was given like 2 different numbers. I have one here. I don't know which one might be yours or maybe like the assistant. That says 9749. Is that wrong?
3719?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Do you see the way she said the last digits? Why is that important? That means she has the number in front of her. I didn't.
Oh, he got her. He got her well. Confirm the number and then read out all the texts coming. Oh, they got. To be fair, she doesn't seem that smart. She should have known what they were trying to do there.
Say the last numbers. She finished. How would you know that number?
How would you know?
That's a number you use often. She didn't just say one number. She said 3-4 different last numbers.
Yeah.
That means she fucks with that number a lot. That's the fucking number that was sending all them texts claiming to be Saudia.
Wait 1 second. Be nice. Remember, Dubai feels like a beef. I'm ready for you. Look for home.
So you wasn't a side chick? Huh? You just DMing this nigga pictures of yourself? But the con doesn't end.
But secondly, I was in a relationship. I was not with in his side chick.
I'm going to show y'all these nasty, raunchy screenshots that might turn you on, but also make you disgusted. The best kind of erection. I'm going to show y'all these screenshots.
Why?
Y'all can see how your favorite dating coach really be out here in these streets.
God damn.
But yeah, we can have sex on Saturday.
Shut up, man.
Have fun. See you soon, gorgeous. You owe me dick, by the way.
Coming to give it to you. Wait there.
Jesus Christ. Life is sweet, innit? Life is fucking sweet for some, innit? Some guys have it good, man. Some guys have it good. Coming to give it to you. Yee.
I'm waiting. But let's aim for not going back, though.
You never left.
No, babe. You never left.
Nah, I'm getting you pregnant.
Fucking hell.
Might as well.
Not looking after it, though.
What could go wrong except everything?
So one of the ways she denied.
I think I want to interview Saudia too. I think I might have to reach out and see if I can interview her as well.
Being in this relationship, it's like she's like, oh well, I got married in 2022. I have my marriage certificate. My husband, he was never fiancé. Blah blah blah. And then she goes on to say we froze our embryos in our sperm in 2022. And I'm like, well, all this happened in 2021. So what does that have to do with this? And maybe the guy's not your husband. Maybe it was the guy before him. I don't know. Or maybe you cheat on your husband. I don't know.
It's just throwing shit.
She's throwing random shit.
She's you know, she's robbing thick. Blurred line.
Ooh, that's good. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. That was good. That's good. That one I give you.
So these screenshots are not everywhere, from my understanding. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm. I have no idea.
Oh, God damn.
What's going on there? And who is that from?
This was like, I guess, a screenshot from a video. So whoever sent this, I guess she was taking screenshots of sorts or taking pictures while she was like scrolling through.
Right. Okay. So it's got my teen's number on there. Because that's the number that you get.
She says it's her team's number.
My team's number. Yeah, right. My team. Oh, yeah.
Nah. So this number is not her. It's her team. The team that nobody knows exists. Nobody's ever seen them. It just sounds like it's her texting.
Okay. So it's got my teen's number on there.
Always blame the team. Always blame the team. Always. When all else fails, blame the team.
She was fucked, bro. Oh, all my lies are useless now.
Play that shit again.
I made sure too. I did this at the end because this is where the energy and the whole thing changed.
Shift.
Because she's telling people behind the scenes that she never texted this man, that these are all AI. But these pictures here prove that it's not AI.
It's not AI.
So this is like a Teams thing. So your team texts people from this number?
And I've got my group WhatsApp, and they put all my WhatsApp people that join my 3M and the people that join that. Because that number is available, like if you join the WhatsApp, anyone can have that number. That number is available.
What do you mean it's available? I don't know. What does that mean?
As soon as you join the free calls or you sign up to be in a 3M program, they put you into a WhatsApp group, and that WhatsApp group has that number.
So what? Anybody in that WhatsApp group can text someone else?
Anybody in that WhatsApp group can have that number.
What?
So if you text that, what?
Honestly, it helps if you want to fuck her, innit? I think so. I think lies like this help if you want to fuck her. If you're focusing on the truth, she's gonna sound like she's tight and shit. But if you're after something else and she says that with that kind of squint, you're gonna just pretend she's telling the truth. Because what the fuck was that, huh?
Person that joined the 3M program, the 8K program, every single person in that joined a WhatsApp groups, different WhatsApp groups for which tier you're on, and because it's managed by that, they will be able to.
I've noticed how she sways. She's rocking back and forth like DSP, innit? She's very DSP in that regard. She sways a lot, innit? A lot of swaying there, a lot of swaying on the XY axis.
The 8K program, every single person in that join a WhatsApp groups, different WhatsApp groups for which tier you're on, and because it's managed by that, they will be able to, trace. They will be able to get that number, but then it just doesn't look good.
How does knowing a number mean having access to it? Exactly. Yeah. Look at Abba's face. He's so confused. What?
on me because it's still linked to my team, and you know.
She said depending on what team you're on.
Yes, because in her head, we're talking about the team, she's talking about what we're going to.
No.
I disagree. I think having researched how WhatsApp groups functions,
no.
I do that, and long feeling shrimp. The China fare better. Tomache fala and fortuna down.
Oh, sipetao, tipetao. Sadate.
Sip it down. Missy Elliott in the village. This is her claim that everyone in the WhatsApp group gets access to this free number.
Powerful
and
bunch.
as a result, so
Yo, big up Saudia.
Leave the pretty girl alone, you Canadian Johnny Somali looking MF. I am on her side. I am on her team. Go back to dunking on Walter and leave this queen alone.
Canadian Johnny Somali is fucking crazy. Canadian Johnny Somali is crazy.
No. Okay, maybe that's true. What does WhatsApp have to do with iMessage?
It probably won't go through, or it probably will go through, but like my phone's right here. If you were to message that number now, it won't ring or anything, but it's still, you know, who knows what will go on from there.
What?
So.
What?
I know.
She sounds like me at the end of the streams. That was good. What was that? Let's go back again. I like that. What was that?
WhatsApp have to do with iMessage?
It probably won't go through, or it probably will go through, but like my phone's right here. If you were to message that number now, it won't ring or anything, but it's still, you know, who knows what will go on from there.
What?
So.
What?
I know. Like, this is her, you know, this is like all from the same number. Now, her next claim, when she comes back 5 minutes later and she returns to this topic, is that.
Let's see her Instagram, actually. What's her Instagram saying? Saudia Khan. What's her Instagram? She's Pakistani, yeah? What's her Has she posted anything on her Instagram? It's like, what's her... Is that... Oh, that's her official one. Is that her? No, that's another Saudia Khan. That's another one. This is her, right? This Saudia Khan. No posts, by the way. No stories. So she's gone offline. No stories, no nothing. 2 weeks ago was the last post. No story. Nothing. Interesting. Where is she? She's disappeared. She's turned the comments off on a lot of posts, by the way. Most of the posts have a lot of... Some of them have no comments enabled. A man just minding his business. You were the... Let's see. What's she saying here?
Sometimes they demonstrate the idea of having options and alternatives. Their mystery makes them seem more desirable. And because of that mystery, we assume that they've got something interesting going on, they've got alternatives, there's something about them that's making them busy and making them dismissive. When we really realize that it's actually they're just emotionally immature. They're not this special guy that's got a million things going and his work is taking over and he's so busy.
Okay, whatever.
One thing I would say to men is when a woman's fighting with you, she's actually fighting for you. You should be worried when she stops caring. When she's actually annoyed at the little things. She can scam me. Men tend to be like, oh, she's disrespectful, she's rude, she's so annoying. But it's actually because she cares too much. Mm-hmm. And so stupidly, we fight when we care too much. Annoying. Yeah. One thing I would say to men.
Let's go back to the video. She's too bad to be wrong. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, let me just find it again. Bear with me a second. Where's the fucking tab? I've got too many tabs up in here. There you go. Interviewed Saudia
Khan. I didn't even look like that in 2021.
So this is in I'm just going to get the dates up. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm just have to get the dates. And that's May 2022. So in 2021, these are terrible pictures, but, you know, you get the idea that they're kind of different.
Those filtered pictures? No, she did not.
So she's trying to claim it's not her. But I'm like, lady, we already have you using body waste filters. It looks like when you sent those pictures you use filters, and you've admitted to using filters.
They're kind of different to...
The images? I mean, listen, people, you know, even with that, I'm sure some people will probably still look at this and go, but maybe they're filters, whatever it is.
Hold on. Okay. You didn't look like that. So your team, on your behalf, from your number, is sending pictures that are not you. Fire your team.
Exactly.
Your team is you.
Yeah.
So.
But do you have more from there?
No, that's pretty much the last one.
It's not. I have a lot more. I'm just not sharing everything. So now she's like, well, do you have more of those pictures that I've never seen?
Do you mind sharing again, like just so I can see what it is and just see what, just because I'm guessing Goober's gonna, do as much as he can, so I just need to,
What?
Get ahead of it.
What?
I've got more. See you soon.
Oh yeah, so this is her, her setting up meetups with the guy. So this is not just her sending angry messages to piss the lady off for insulting her. This is her setting up dates. Yeah, and then this is where the Arab guy's like, I want to lick your vagina. Setting up. This is not just her sending angry. Oh yeah, so this is her, her.
You going to sleep soon? She says to him. He says, pretty soon. Where you at, White? No, just dinner. Leaving soon, but you might be tired. I'll be asleep by the time you're done, probs. Just bring it to work. I'll bring it tomorrow. I want to lick your vagina though. Stay awake. I'll be home soon. Jesus Christ.
Setting up meetups with the guy. So this is not just her sending angry messages to piss the lady off for insulting her. This is her setting up.
Being a dating coach, isn't it? It's fucking wild, isn't it? Being a dating coach and then being the permanent side chick of some guy is fucking hilarious, by the way. It really is funny, isn't it? Espousing all these beliefs and things that women should do to ensure they keep a man, all this sort of nonsense, and all the while, you are actively breaking up a marriage. Cool, man. Cool. You guys, cool.
Dates. Yeah, and then this is where the Arab guy's like, I want to lick your vagina. He's like, stay awake, I'll be home soon. So she's a side chick, very excited to be so.
In 2019, I left the UK and went and became head of psychology in 2 schools in Dubai. So they don't allow you in educational institutions without an education. Now, the other route people go down is say she's not DHA licensed. She's not DHA. She hasn't got a DHA license. The only reason I don't have a DHA license is because when I first qualified, it expired. I didn't renew it because I was now online and I wasn't working in clinics. And in clinics, you need a DHA license.
I guess my question is, have you ever really had a DHA license in Dubai?
I started applying for it, but then my career took off.
That's not what she said. She said that it expired.
Yo, she's a liar, isn't it? Like, this girl lies, bro. Didn't she just say that it expired and she didn't renew it? And then, did you ever have it? Nah, my career took off before I could get that. What?
Eligibility expired.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay, because it's still not good for her, because she emailed somebody in 2023.
This is my DHA license. I need an official apology from yourself and copy of your license.
So she used to claim that she had, but she just said she never got one. She started applying, but she didn't get it.
Yeah.
So she's been out here. And again, there's going to be a running theme. You're going to see how her words conflict with her history. But let's keep watching. If you're a health practitioner in the Emirates, you have to have a DHA license. If you don't, it's illegal and they can come after you. So she's definitely fraudulently claiming behind the scenes that she has a DHA license, but she
So that means that right now
I checked the registry. She's not there at all.
For the CBT, because I remember seeing that certification. That one was from where exactly? Was from the Center
Excellent.
Okay, got it. So I know you got your BCS from University of London. Is there also a master's?
Yes. Well, I have a master's. I have a master's in education. And there's a University of London, qualify as a QTS, and that means that you can become a teacher. And you can feel free to check it or anything like that. Hopefully my name should come up.
Was your master's at UCL ever on your website, or is there any of it online? That's what I guess I'm asking.
Okay, I need to pause it. You're gonna notice when I ask her a question, she's very as a con artist, she's very good. I ask her about her master's. She says, yes, I have a master's, and I also have a QTS. QTS, I have a number, you can look that up, blah, blah, blah. So she's just firing. But I know you don't need a master's to get a QTS. QTS just means you're a qualified teacher. That's it. But here's the thing. If you're an educated person and you have a master's degree, which is your highest form of education for her specifically,
you're going to show your master's
You're going to
degree.
start with that.
Yes.
I don't ask a nigga who's a doctor for the education and they're like, here's my high school diploma. No, you show me your PhD. I don't need to see your bachelor's. She never produced it. I asked her an email 4 or 5 times. She sent me every certificate. I asked for the UCL. She ignored it. So it's on her LinkedIn. She claims she has a UCL degree, a master's. Nowhere. This is important. You can't become a psychologist unless you reach a certain level of education. And master's is not necessarily enough depending on where you do your master's.
No, it's not.
I already know she's not a psychologist because she doesn't meet the threshold to be able to even apply.
And she doesn't even sound like one. No offense to her, lady. Yes, her qualifications are a bit dubious, but just speaking to her for 5 to 10 minutes, you know, you can see she doesn't even sound like one. She's just all over the place. She's all over the place, to be fair.
Okay, that's one. Two, remember she mentioned that QTS thing. You see this email where it says this is my DHA license? This is the number that she had in that email about the DHA. QTS number.
Yeah, exactly. It's legit enraging seeing the kids get into debt and psych degree while she pulls a Lex Friedman fraud. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. We're just living in a world where like just scamming is just so rampant, isn't it? I feel as if like there's a non-stop carousel of just like scams and hustles and finesses and moves, and there's so many unwitting victims in it as well. Like obviously the regular person gets fucked over the most, but they just don't stop, man. They simply don't stop. They won't stop, won't stop when it comes to the scams. Just never ending. Never fucking ending.
Again, qualified teacher status. What the fuck does that have to do with DHA?
No, it doesn't.
You see how she does the same thing?
Yeah.
When asked about something specific, she uses a number from a completely different certificate.
Yeah.
That's the running thing. She's a pathological liar in that she will just crisscross all of her lies to avoid talking about what you want to talk about.
Was your master's at UCL ever on your website, or is there any of it online? That's what I guess I'm asking.
I put them up, I think like for a week or two because I was getting so many trolls, but then it just got worse because they were just like, you're faking it, it's not real. And even though it's notarized, I even added the notarization on there, but they just won't believe it. And even though I got my work experience to show that you need these things in order to be, hired for that particular position, they won't believe it.
But for whatever reason, I guess people pulled this up and then they were like zoning in on this and they were claiming this is fake. And I'm like, I don't think that's the case. But I guess when you had this up, I guess it kind of saved the picture and these people kept it.
And I can get that everything for you. If you need anything notarized, I can put everything sent to you. I can also give you just the number that comes with it and you can just double check the number. But they, like I said, they're super, super dedicated. They will look for everything and anything. Can you see if there's any more? Because I think it was a story post, but I can't remember. Was there more? Is there more?
No.
Is there more? Is there more? She's asking for more evidence so she can understand. She knows what to lie about. She doesn't want the evidence to refute it. She wants the evidence to make sure she's aware of what's going on behind the scenes. This woman's a fucking liar, pants on fire.
I think the first thing they did is they just flagged us and they're like, this is photoshopped, and it looks like it might have been. So that's why I think some people got.
Okay, no problem. I can send all the details for that as well if you need. And is this one as well?
If you need, of course I need it. Yeah, if you need. I'm calling you a liar. You should be sending it to me anyway, not asking me if I need.
No, I think it was this one. This is the one.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I can send that as well. If they need anything, this is for the advanced CBT. Okay, advanced CBT.
Yeah, I guess the question was like the British Psychological Society. I guess they didn't really have an association with the Center of Excellence.
I gotta pause. I asked her if they were ever on her website. I know they were on her website. I want to see if she's on it. She took them off a long time ago. What she didn't know is that there's something called the Wayback Machine. Everything on the internet lives forever.
Oh no, they got on the Wayback Machine. They got her on the Wayback Machine.
So I went through her website archives and I saw what it looked like a couple of years ago. And I found what she had. Look at this shit, bro. This was on her website as proof that she's educated. So this is her Bachelor of Science. Here it is. This fake fucking Photoshop degree of a master's.
Oh my God. Look at how fake it looks. Oh my God. Look at how fake it looks. Look at how fake it looks. No, come on, Saudia, man. You gotta do a better job at fucking scamming than that. Look at it. No texturizing, no nothing. You got at least, what you should do is, the way to actually do it is to properly cut it out and print it and then scan it in again. That's what you should be doing. You shouldn't just be writing on top of it. You should probably scan it in and then try and write it. But look at that. Saudia What a legend. What a fucking legend.
Was on her website, my nigga. It has no date. When do you ever see a degree?
When did you get your degree? Dunno. Open to interpretation.
With no date of issue.
No date.
Do you see the name? That is a clearly photo.
Big up on Tentos. Looks real to me. It has a name on it. What more do you need exactly?
Photoshop on top of this degree.
On top of this, that is. But basically what had happened was she probably took the pictures of that somewhere. And because she took it, it's kind of pixelated a bit. And then she added her name on, which is a clear name.
Okay, you see Master of Science, Psychology of Education?
Yeah, that never happened.
Not only did it never happen, but I got something good for you.
Oh my God.
You said she took it from somewhere. She took it from here, nigga.
From Google.
This is it right there. It's the same doctor. It's the same everything. That's it. She stole this person's degree.
She stole Jean-Louis' degree. Oh my God.
Anyone who has a degree will tell you they would never issue you that without a date.
No, not without a date. That's crazy.
Again, remember, this was on her website as proof that she has that education. She sent me every degree, never sent me her master's. The reason why is she knows it looks bad if she tries to fake that shit too. Now,
SaudiaPsychology.com.
It was on her website. Now we go to the next one. The devil's in the details. It all matters to the con. Okay, Center of Excellence is the one that she always brings up and she shows everyone the degrees or whatever.
So what is
it's an online school sham. Not serious. You would never become a psychologist from going to this school for 1,000 years.
Crystal healing, you know. Crystal healing for £15. You do that for free on YouTube. You don't need to go to a class to do that.
One of those places where you go online, you say a bunch of things, and then they give you a piece of paper. That's it. And there's a lot of fake schools that exist online like that, where you can just pay some money and you get a certificate, but it doesn't actually apply for any real world jobs. Ooh, so this one she thought she got rid of. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Do you see this Photoshop?
Again, it's the same thing. It's not the same fonts.
So the British Psychology Society is actually real.
Oh.
It is accredited. It's a serious thing. If you have something that goes through them, that means that you're legit.
The certificate is likely real, as in from COE, but it's not a legitimate credential for psychology practice. The BPS logo is extremely misleading.
What she did was to give herself a more legit feel. She just fucking photoshopped these two together.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's what she did to give. You can look it up. Center of Excellence and British, nothing to do with each other.
Nothing to do with each other.
Okay, now listen to her explanation again because I asked her about this.
Yeah, I guess the question was like the British Psychological Society. I guess they didn't really have an association with the Center of Excellence. And so they questioned how these things were like merged
She's searching for the line. Look at her, man.
together.
When you are BPS accredited, what that simply means is that organization has put it through BPS and they've approved of it. I can send any details for that if that needs it.
She's saying the Center of Excellence put it, but they can't. The Center of Excellence is a place where they have stuff like herbology and like spirituality.
The logo placement at the top is misleading. The British Psychological Society is shown. The BPS does not recognise COE courses as valid qualifications for psychology practice.
They don't. I contacted them. They said we have nothing to do with the Center of Excellence. We've never had.
Me personally, I feel like as a Muslim woman who's got brown skin, the moment you come up in their world, just
Muslim woman. She's a Muslim getting her getting her fucking back blown out by a married man. Look at Abba's face. Muslim woman. Not too sure about that.
like Jay Shetty, the moment we come up and you're not looking like them, they automatically assume that you're not real. You'll see white content creators, white coaches, the Matthew Husseys or the other kind of coaches in the world. Nobody asks, checks, cares what their background is. They just assume that they're perfect. But when you're of color, or particularly in my position, I felt like a woman, and as long as you're not super old or you're not white, you simply can't be qualified.
I definitely hear what you're saying earlier in regards to maybe other content creators. Maybe those are
pick up Hassan Aziz. Alhamdulillah, brother.
Different complexion, not receiving the same kind of scrutiny. But from my knowledge, I think you're probably one of the only content creators in this space who I think is like considered a psychologist, at least at this degree and this level. And so I think because you have this added title, I think there's a little bit of extra added scrutiny because the title does carry some weight. Like a lot of these people are uneducated or don't have any kind of background that's officialized.
Yeah, like is Matthew Hussey a doctor? Is he a psychologist? Does he lean on that as a power of authority? No.
Oh, he's Matthew Hussey.
That's it. If you're a doctor and you're operating in the public space, it's perfectly acceptable for people to ask for your credits. That's a normal thing.
Also, her throwing Matthew Hussey under the bus was pretty corny, pretty lame, to be fair. Pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, pretty bad.
You just say certain things, or you're a coach, it's just your opinion and your vision of things. When you say you're a psychologist, it's medical now.
Yeah.
Things that really happened that were viewed and reviewed and reflected. It's not just your opinion. It's not just, I've noticed that this and that, or I cracked the code. It's not like it's not a roll of the dice. You're a doctor. There's an expertise attached to it.
She did this victim thing a lot. She's like, I can't let these videos come out. I have a husband. I'm having kids. Do you want to see my embryos? My that's a quote.
Just so you're clear, from 2022, we have our own embryos together.
That's a quote, nigga. That's a quote. She mentioned the fact that she had a dad and 2 brothers, and if they find out, because she's Pakistani, they're going to.
So it's just that it's because of my father. If it wasn't for my father and he was Pakistani, strict, all of this, if anything gets back to him on my
Please don't tell the internet my dad's gonna find out. Brother, sister, you should have thought about this before you started fucking faking your whole life, mate. What? Why is that my possibility? Your dad's gonna what? I don't care. Oh, yeah.
brothers, it's
it's a big problem.
And there's nowhere I can't live.
She did a lot of this, like, trying to garner sympathy. But, your boy, I don't care.
Especially if you're scamming people, man.
That's it.
So I know you got your BCS from University of London. Is there also a master's?
Yes. Well, I have a master's. I have a master's in education. And it's what happens with your master in education, you qualify as a QTS, and that means that you can become a teacher.
I keep asking about her master's, and she keeps mentioning this QTS shit. And I'm like, show me your degree, bitch.
Master's degrees are just like vegan people. You don't need to ask. They'll tell you they have.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? That's the first thing that they're gonna leave.
Yo, you got your master's? Where your master's at? Oh, is that what it is? Yo, let me see. Okay. Hold up. Ask me for my master's.
Do you have your master's?
So, I have my QTS right here. The number is right there. Any other questions?
Yes, do you have your master's?
Absolutely. If you just look right here at my QTS.
Cool. What about your master's?
Okay. Say ah. Say ah. Do you want to know what she said at the end? About the UCL?
What did she say?
Because after we were done the call, I'm like, listen, I'm not going to make another video if you just send me the UCL and your British Psychology Association certificate. I want to see that because those 2 pieces.
That's a big one.
Saudia said it's okay if we stick with the narrative that she's not qualified and it is fake. She's super nervous that anything said will lead to more backlash. We are so sorry to do this. It's just that she has to be very, very careful. If she says the rumors are not true, she may get new rumors. So sorry for this.
What? What?
Certificate copy of entry of marriage. She sent me.
There's so many similarities between her and Brendan, isn't it? Just I guess it's what happens when you're a pathological liar. You just lie so much, you just end up chatting shit, innit? Like it's hard to make sense what she's saying. It's all looks like, huh? This lady went to university and graduated with a degree and had a master's. Writing like that. Like, what did you say there?
You have a gun?
Yo, big up A. Martinez.
Bringing this to her father and brother BRB.
I want to see an honor killing. I'm not gonna lie. I hear a lot about this honor killing culture. I want to see it in real life, man. I want to see it.
Send me your UCL.
Now, I have my citizenship papers. Would you like to see those?
No, I want to see the UCL.
I have a Costco card.
I want to see your master's.
I don't have a master. I've never had one. We're free. We love being free. And mind you, she told me so many times that she's going to get it for me.
And I can get everything for you. If you need anything notarized, I can put everything sent to you.
What else can you get for me? What else can you do for me? Oof. I can get it for you. Yes, please.
and I can get all of that sent to you with the numbers associated with it. I can get all of that sent to you as well. Feel free afterwards, if you just need to double check, please let me know. I've got no problem. Please feel free. If you just want to fact check it, no problem at all.
And people have really pointed to that as like behavior that may not be okay for a therapist per se, you necessarily going back and forth. And I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Now, to give you context, the kind of stuff that she says to people, I will let you see it for yourself.
Oh, yes, please do. I have an idea, but
No, you don't.
I did a story on her the other day because she edits her videos and I thought it was very funny. I criticized her in the video because it was very obvious that she puts waist filters on any video where her full body is shown, and in a lot of her videos she's talking about how much self-confidence she has. But when I called her out, she lost her goddamn mind. It's now been about 48 hours and she has spent the last 2 days accusing my followers of being animal addicts, being cheaters, being prostitutes, followers of being animal.
You look like you're into animal porn.
Addicts, being
with a full face filter and yeast infection telling me about myself. Girl, you need my videos to know why your man keeps cheating. 5'1" porn addict man, mad about women who expose their addictions and inability to get women. Shook.
Cheaters, being prostitutes, and everything in between. But today she started a new trend. These are videos that my followers sent me. This person left a comment on her page, and she tried to call them via audio 4 or 5 times. And then when they wouldn't pick up, she left the threatening message that you'll see scroll by here: pick up, or I'm going to post your address online. And here's another one from another one of my following. Pick up, don't be scared. Don't be scared, pick up, calling over and over and over.
Super unhinged. She's doing this to random people who comment or troll on her profile. Not even the content. It'd be one thing if you're trying to call content creators, trying to get them to take down their shit. But doing this to like random people online is insane.
Over and over again.
Photoshop a bit better, Karen. We can see the curves in the wall. Not everyone is raised to be a sleut. Shut up. My content isn't for hoes. Get off my page. Kind regards. I asked her, is this kind of behavior becoming of a therapist?
I would just say that in general, just because as somebody's a surgeon doesn't mean that outside of their work they have to cut people's bodies open.
My girl. I can tell you this much. If a surgeon acts like you act, insulting people and harassing people online, the job might have some questions for you.
Oh, you could lose his license.
Oh, yeah, you could definitely use your license for that.
I agree. I do agree that it's not great conduct. And I got a really bad temper on me. Which is something I definitely have learned.
And also, from what I can see about the clapbacks, they don't match. Like, she goes way above and beyond. It's one thing to be cheeky and reply back and like let people know that, you're not a walkover. But she's going out of her way to like bully people, insult people, make them feel like fucking shit. It's like, you're a psychologist allegedly, or a psychiatrist. You should be a little bit more conscious and aware and sensitive of making sure you don't fuck people up and shit mentally. But she doesn't seem to give a fuck. Like, she's going at people super hard. It's like, what? Like, relax, woman, relax. If you don't mind, relax.
My lesson not to bother doing, but I just see it as like, if you're not my client, why do you get my service? My service is a therapist. You're not paying for this service.
Right. But to my understanding as psychologists, there is still a code of conduct. And so even if you're off the job, there's probably certain behaviors that they would say is unbecoming of people of that profession. And then thus, like, based off of like the job that you're trying to engage in, there shouldn't be things that you would engage in. If someone is a psychologist or they hold these fields, and if they're behaving a certain way online, that would be something that would cause losing their license. You're not a bus driver,
I do. Overall, I completely agree. There's no point in me defending it because I completely agree. It's something I've been told for years, but I have this, and this is 100% my nature. You can ask
my nature, but you should be trying to change your nature, you fucking knob, innit? If you're into psychology and psychiatry and all that sort of shit, shouldn't you be trying to change your nature, especially if it's destructive or harmful or it's hurting people? It's just my nature. I can't help it. I can't change it. I can't work on it. I can't do nothing. Just throw your hands up in the air.
My husband, who's right here, I can't, and because I've been bullied so much my whole life.
Again, always a victim.
I've been bullied so much my whole life. Yeah, all right. Whatever you say.
And she says she has an anger problem and what else other stuff. Like, ma'am, you're a therapist. You can't afford therapy.
All the connects, all the contacts to do something about that, my girl.
And I'll have you know, after this call was done, she went right back to shitting on people. Nonsense.
exactly what you imagine a porn addict to look like. Please search his computer. Just make sure you renew your passport. Escorts need dirty old men like yourself to survive the economy. Jesus Christ, woman, chill out.
Stop.
I wasn't doing psychology 100%. I would be a drug dealer. There is no other job role on this planet that suits my personality more, because I am so fearless. I have a very poor work ethic. I am unprofessional, and I don't respect the law.
Yes.
Good. She snitched on herself there, didn't she? She snitched on herself there.
Yes.
Yes, we know.
Yes.
Come out the closet.
Hey, the first thing you said that was actually honest. Congratulations.
Hey,
you can do it.
That's it. Set it free. I lied about being a therapist. I lied about being a psychologist. I lied
Master's
about
degrees,
having
not
licenses.
existence.
I lied and I was tricking. Just say it.
Law schmo, it's fine. We'll get away with it. It's not a problem. So I just got super lucky that, all praise be to God, I'm a girl and I didn't come from that kind of background or whatever it is. But in another life, 100%, I would be in rehab or jail by now.
Jesus Christ.
I seem okay, but deep down, I just want to marry for money and never go back to work.
Scam. All right, so this is the gist of it.
Oh, my girl.
I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking. I think a lot of the receipts speak for themselves. The girl's a liar. She's a pathological liar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, had she shown me a lot of proof that made me really question stuff, I would have never put out this video.
Where's her master's degree? She would have answered to that, and that would have been fine.
Why did you have a Photoshop master's degree that belonged to someone else on your website? Why do you have a Photoshop certificate from the British Psychological Association? We want to know. Everyone wants to know why you're lying. Why are you lying about this whole side chick stuff? Like, hey, listen, I had a dark past. It is what it is.
It'd be better if you own it, actually.
Well, you know, she does a lot of corporate gigs. She does a lot of public speaking. So for them, her actually lying about this and being a complete fraud in regards to her education is actually a big deal. It'll cost her money. But maybe you shouldn't have. You know what's the worst part too is she could have entered this space and not done any of the lying.
Yeah.
Most of the people in this space don't rely on credits. It's not important. She's actually incredibly charismatic.
Exactly.
Like, when she was speaking to me, I was like, oh, I can see how she'd be charming motherfuckers. It's very difficult to lie.
The question is, will she get away with it? Will she ultimately get away with it? Will anyone really care in the long run? Will anyone really care in the long run? I don't think they will, you know.
So when a woman loves a man more than he loves her, I'm not saying that's ideal, but the relationship lasts a lot longer because she's willing to fight through the rough time. But when you have a woman that you like more than she likes you, he becomes emasculated. He loses his masculinity to please her. He becomes a people pleaser. He'll bend over backwards, and in his desperate.
I don't know. I think she'll be all right, innit? I think she'll be all right. 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 I think she will be all right. Yeah, that's the thing with Still Girl. I didn't really get. I don't know the fucking Google Hangout meeting talk he had with her. I didn't really get charismatic. She kind of sounded a bit ditzy and dumb to me. Maybe she comes across better when she's in the studio, but when he was talking to her, she didn't really sound charismatic to me. She sounded like a liar, innit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I didn't really get charm from her in those fucking phone calls.
Self-compassion is secondary to self-respect.
It's first.
To me. Loving myself might involve booking a vacation, going to a spa, and eating pizza in the evening. Respecting myself is understanding that those are actually self-indulgence. But
I don't know. This whole game, man, like this whole game is just, I don't know. This whole game is, I don't know. I just have to question. I just have to question the fucking common sense of or the intelligence of somebody who thinks an attractive woman is gonna be a good dating coach for a man. Like, what does she know about what men's issues are? I don't understand. I just don't get the logic behind that. I guess in the guy's head it's like, oh, because she's attractive, if I can talk to her well, if she likes me, then maybe I can get other girls that look like her. I don't know. It's just a strange premise. Like, what the fuck would you know about dudes? Like, what? Like, huh? Maybe. Maybe she was ugly. I don't know. I just don't get the idea behind it. I really don't get the idea behind it. So I kind of have to respect the hustle. I respect the hustle that she somehow managed to convince dudes that she is the one to tell. She's the one that got the answers. That's quite impressive, you know? That's quite impressive that she somehow convinced us that she has the answers. Fair play, fair play, fair play. Either way, good luck to her, I guess. Good luck to her. Husband's probably going to be pissed seeing all those text messages, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, people, I'm off ski. It's been 4 hours. I've got the 4-hour block in. We pushed through. We smashed through. Thank you for joining me on day 8 or whatever it was of this particular live stream. We'll see you guys again probably tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to have to give you a little wave and a sayonara. So thank you so much for tuning in as per usual. Smash the like button, hit subscribe, all that good shit. All that good shit. And you should be hearing a little bit from me later on this weekend with Patreon content too coming out. So keep an eye out for that one. Keep an eye out for the Patreon content. And I'll see you guys on the other side. Alright? Okay. Cool. Peace.